Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'm pleased to be joined in the booth by the gambler, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, this is going to be a great evening of doubles action.
Yeah, if it's going to be anything like it was earlier, it's going to be unbelievable again.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about earlier real quick. We had the triples early this morning. All the way into about 2 p.m. Eastern time, local time. Recap the finals there. That was a crazy ending.
Yeah, it was. It came down to the two teams on paper we thought were the favorites, and it lived up to everything. It had some great moments. It had some tense moments, some struggling moments, but all in all, it was a great match. And Leonard Gates, Jeremiah Millar, and
Jesse Gore.
The winning darts from Jesse. I think that 9 mark was huge by him, and he wins the game. And yeah, it was a great match.
Yeah, went all the way to the very last double dip scenario of one game of cricket. And here is a fantastic shot from Wisconsin. That's Garrett Rakowski. And that's what I mean by a fantastic shot.
That's it.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, we're fresh back.
Usually you get the first one, so.
No, only if it's an 8 mark, and I consider it a 9. Yeah, Garrett, we've talked about his throw, and it's gonna be fun to watch these two guys for sure. Well, I was watching Chris Watson play earlier while we were waiting to do the commentary, and Chris and Bradley, it's not going to be an easy match, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris Watson, a fan favorite in the CSC Challenger Series, known as the bar darter. As we zoom in a little bit more on the beautiful face that is Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky. And he is throwing the bar darts right now.
Yeah, I didn't know who you were referring to. So what do you mean by the bar darter?
Well, the bar darter is Chris Watson.
Okay.
But confusingly, Steve Hilger throws bar darts.
Yeah. That's what I thought you were referring to. Which I tried to throw those darts, and it was impossible for me.
Oh, I'm sure. They're probably 12-gram actual bar darts that you could only pick up, like the cheap variety kind.
Yeah. I played Millar with him earlier, and we won't talk about it. Garrett's up next, and let's see if he can back up that 9 with another big shot. It's going to stay on the 20 point. Nope. Switch to the 17. So who's the favorite in this bracket?
This is the bracket number 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Because they have 2 full brackets, is that correct?
Yes, for the no cap. Division 1 and Division 2 of the no cap is what they're referred to as. This is the Division 1. In this one, in the Final Four, you have Leonard Gates and Mike Maloney taking on Jeremiah Millar and Jesse Gore right now. And then on the top half of the bracket is Joey Mann and Jake Smith taking on Ryan Sofa and Kevin Schmitz, a couple of Wisconsinites as well.
Nice. What a match that is between Gates, Maloney, and Millar and Gore. That would be some fireworks, that's for sure.
And then in the Division 2 of the no cap, Jules Van Dongen and Mike Carter are waiting on the winner of Brandon Pritz, Chris Alexander, and Bob Anderson, Scuba Steve Diker.
That's going to be a good match. But Jules and Mike Carter, probably the favorite there. I haven't seen the full bracket, but obviously going to be playing for the king seat, would say that they are the favorites.
Yeah, absolutely.
His throw is just straightforward. It's almost like throwing it through the board.
Yeah, and he fires into that dartboard too.
He does.
All right, here is the bar darter, Chris Watson, from Phoenix, Arizona. Bull shooters in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I've never been there, but I've heard about it, and I heard it was a nice dart bar. That's for sure.
Yeah, I actually did a Dateline with bull shooters and interviewed them and everything. It was awesome.
Wow, did they?
You can find that online on Facebook. It's all over the place. Huh? Yeah, Dateline NBC.
Wow, I'll have to look at that. Porky here just struggling a little bit. I don't know if it's just a struggle or if he's thinking about what's he going to eat next.
Well, you know he's thinking about barbecue. Here is Bradley Bryce from Houston, Texas. Or at least Texas, based on the Star City.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was like, you know Bradley?
To
be from Houston?
Not very well.
Exactly from Houston?
Usually Star City Amusements, a lot of those players are from the Houston area.
Okay. Makes sense.
Ooh, Garrett went for the close there. Doesn't quite hit it. This is a race to 2 legs on the one-loss side of the bracket. So leg number 2 is going to be 501 open and open out, full bowl, which really does favor the player 1 team, or whoever goes first.
Yeah, no. If you're in the open bracket and you're playing 501, I would say it's 12 darters almost every time.
Yeah, it should be.
It has to be 12 or less every time, right? And if you go in second, then you got to go for the 9.
Well, at Whammo a couple years ago, we saw Garrett hit 4 or 5 perfect 10 darters in 501. So you don't put it past them to go perfect if they happen to lose leg number 1. Or if they win it, they might be in a position to get past this team in 2.
That's exactly right.
Bradley Bryce is from the Houston, Pasadena area. Only a 2 mark there from Bradley.
Yeah, if Garrett and Porky win this leg, then I definitely see Garrett starting off with a hat. And does he tell Porky to shoot the 180?
I don't know.
How many teams do you think actually think that?
I feel like you have to.
Yeah,
right?
In the open.
Yeah,
no
absolutely you do. You have to know better than that. The scoreboard is a little bit messed up. It should say Bradley, not Brandon and Chris. Yeah, he tunes me out when I'm just trying to make it nice and not obvious. It's Bradley and Chris.
That's okay. That's what we have Will for.
That's the GOAT right there, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that is the... Yes.
Wrong team.
What's the strategy back there? Does Mike Carter play the winner of this?
That is a great question, and I will look that up right this second.
No, they're in a separate bracket, I believe.
Yeah, the winner of this plays Dominic Punt and Zach Hunter.
I didn't know the strategy there while Mike was talking to them while they were playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think he's just talking to his friends.
Yeah, just chatting it up while you're playing a big doubles event. Mike, I don't blame you, buddy.
He's bored.
It's something I would pull.
He's waiting to see who he has to play on the winner's side still. He has Jules as his partner, so he just gets to put on the straps of his backpack and just let Jules carry him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what I do when I play with Gates. So
it's that's a really smart strategy.
Well,
all right, so we're gonna see a hat trick here from Garrett. He's so good on the bowls.
The commentary curse as he misses the 3rd one. Why would you do that? You're
Never a doubt. Never a doubt. All right, so you saw the low ton there from Chris Watson, so pressure here on Bradley to not miss.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you said, this full bowl, he can still hit 2 bowls here and be okay to have a shot at the help.
Well, he's going to need it. Yeah, because a hat trick here leaves 126, which is very doable and open out.
Absolutely.
At the level that these guys are at.
Visualize the barbecue, Porky. So the answer is no.
No.
And that'll be a good conversation with. I wonder how many teams we talk to would say, "Hey, did you guys ever think about going hat trick 180 to break?" Because believe it or not, I believe not a lot of them. To be honest with you.
Really?
They did it at Whammo. They did it at Whammo multiple times.
Yeah. So we got some insider information. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
From Will Stewart, who says that they did do it a lot at Whammo. So maybe they just don't expect Chris Watson to hit the low ton just to leave a look at the finish.
Or they've
been able to miss 3 darts and still get the first look at a checkout.
That's the fat bull for you, right?
Yeah.
Garrett's hitting the hat trick, obviously, right?
I mean, for sure.
Yeah, it's automatic at this point.
Well, that was your fault.
0 for 15.
I tried to agree with you just to make you feel better about it.
Yeah, I was staring at you to make sure you agreed with me.
And that's not going to go from Bradley. So Steve's going to get a look at this 130. Again, should be very doable in this level to go bullseye, double 15.
I like the bullseye trip 20 shot, but bullseye, double 15 likely from Steve. Only because you expect yourself to hit 420s
for sure
with 2 darts, with at least 1 triple with 2 darts. But
you also expect yourself to hit the bullseye there on that first dart.
Fat 13 here.
Yeah, it's Chris Watson, 42 left, so trip 14. And this is to tie it up 1 apiece to go to a last leg decider, what will be cricket. And they will shoot the bull there for who starts off the last leg. This is the 1 lot side of the bracket. He gets the trip 14 on the first dart.
13 darter. I believe that everyone is just proving me wrong with everything I'm saying.
Elliot Milk asking who won the triples. That was Jeremiah Millar, Leonard Gates, and Jesse Gore.
That it was, and it was a great match. Great match to start off a great week.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we haven't even talked about the men's CSI that's tomorrow. Cannot wait for that.
Cannot wait.
Starting at 10 a.m. local time. That is singles cricket invitational. Top 32 in the top 1,000 All-Star rank list get invited to this bad boy. The lowest average player that's playing in the CSI is Johnny Lackey at a 4.689. And that is not a terrible average at all.
It's not terrible. And to believe it or not, it was a better showing from him today all day, I think.
Absolutely.
He shot well over a 5 up until the last leg or two. So
Chris better hurry. Whew. It's tough to react after that first start.
I almost felt rushed. He was taking his time for a minute there.
All right, so Garrett wide open here to start on the 20s. We saw him hit a 9 mark on him earlier when he got to look at him. Not going to do that, at least. What is happening? That's a big third.
Really big third. Chris thought he was going to get away with it back there.
I mean, he still technically did. He goes, bro, why'd you have to hit the third dart, man?
And he's saying, I felt bad. Yeah, look at him. He's saying, I felt bad, but here you go. I did one.
And only a 3 from Bradley. So both teams starting off very slow.
Very slow for most, but 3 mark for you, as we learned earlier when we were playing, is actually pretty good, Sean.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
For that.
No problem.
At least I wasn't like Nick where I allowed you to only use 2 darts or whatever else you were trying to make it more even for us to play. I said, no, let's play straight up, open and double out, split bull like you should play.
Yes. It was his dad's idea. Nick went along with it, though.
Yeah.
And I still had game shot with 2 darts.
I heard you shot a 4.8 with only 2 darts in your hand.
Yes.
That's nice. What? Good 6 mark there from Chris Watson. Gets the point lead back, but as we have pointed out many times today, and by we I mean you, high ground is more important in this situation. So Garrett a chance right away to get the point lead back, and he might just stay there for all of them.
He will stay there for all of them. Not Mike, buddy.
Yep. I'm starting to learn.
Not Mike. Yeah, absolutely. But just because I say it, like I said, and as people have pointed out,
yeah.
you know, I'm no grandmaster, but we do think that it's the best strategy.
And there you go. Closes the high ground.
down in points. It's almost like they know.
They should, right? This is why they're in the no cap. Look at Porky smiling. He's thinking about that sandwich he's going to eat later on.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
A.K.A. poor man's Devin Peterson. Oh, no.
Poor man's Devin Peterson. I like to say the wish.
the wish version.
The wish version of Devin Peterson.
Oh, man.
Oh, Porky. But we love him. So, and he's a good player. Good player, good guy.
Chris going to stay right there. No, he goes to the 17s. Looking back at the 19s on dart 3. Good 7 mark at the right time. Last leg decider.
Do you like that shot?
What I don't understand is if you're going to go back to the 19s on dart 3, why not just shoot that on dart 2?
Sure.
But you're the expert. You tell me. Do you like that shot?
I don't like the shot of going to the 17 because they already had 118. So hitting a triple gives them an extra 18 points. But he hit a 7. Now it just kind of puts them behind the 8 ball here.
Chris Bayer asking where can we find the brackets. It is all on CompuSport. If you just search PPD Major Tournaments, all the brackets will pop up there. In this doubles side where there are 18 divisions of doubles per day, 16 teams per division, 600 added to each full division, and the double payouts per division is $1,880. So times 72 divisions overall for the week, and you end up with $135,360 in payouts just in the doubles events. And that does not include, like we've talked about, the men's CSI tomorrow morning, where first place is $10,000, buddy.
$10,000 for first place.
And this is the most meaningful difference in numbers here. It goes 10,000 to 1,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure.
That's why last year both players, Jules Van Dongen and Leonard Gates, that went to a very last dip scenario that Jules ended up pulling it out. And you could see his reaction when he ended up winning it. But, they were exhausted.
They were exhausted, and you can see the tension in that last leg where, both of them, I think, ended up in the mid-4s to low-4s in that last leg. But it had it all. Now
all we can do is expect for more tomorrow morning.
Nice and early to get the day started.
Hey. It really does wake you up in the morning knowing that you get to come into something like that. There's Steve Hilger, and he's like, it's about time. And actually, it's a little bit probably too late for that 9 mark.
It might be. But it does put a little bit of pressure on Chris here to kind of hit that first dart triple because you don't want to be put in a position to, what do I do next? They won their first match, David, Mark, and Chrissy, but I don't know. We'll double check on where they're at in the bracket. But they were in the winners last time I checked, but we'll keep you updated on that.
This is where a 9 mark goes a long way for Garrett. Almost needs it. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
You're getting good at this, Sean. This is good stuff from you. This is really good stuff from you.
Again, it's so easy just to call the right shot when it's this talented a player.
Obviously, it's not because I'm 1 for 16, as David has pointed out in the chat. So it's not that easy. And also, I honestly believe it was the Whataburger you had.
It was so good. Listen, I don't care about the reviews that anyone else has done. Will Stewart's insane. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that patty melt, to say the least. And the fries are good. And that spicy ketchup,
Yeah, that's it's great. I love it. I love Whataburger. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very above average of a fast food restaurant.
It's not your fast food normal.
Yep.
You know what? What else isn't normal?
What?
That 1 mark from Porky in a tense situation.
See if Chris can take advantage of it. Six will do. 58-point lead. That means all Garrett can really do is look at the 15s. He just 9'd them.
What's he doing now? Come on. How many?
5.
Oh.
Nope, not even that. Only 2. And opens up the door here for Bradley to really close the door.
Yeah, shutting the 15 down first. Close the door. 5-3. 3 15s is huge here. That's perfect.
Yep.
Well done.
Bare minimum, but he gets it accomplished. And now do you go close 19s, close 17s, bull?
Yeah.
Throw the 19s first with the 1 mark on it?
No, I throw the trip 17 first because if you don't hit the trip 17, whether it's first or last, then it doesn't matter. So if you miss a trip 17, then you can just go to bull with your next 2 darts.
Porky did not listen to us at all. If you notice, he also holds 4 darts in his hand. I don't know if you noticed that.
I did notice it, and there's a steel tip player that does that as well, and I can't remember who it is, but
I've heard in the past it's just one of those things where if they struggle with their 3rd dart because their hand no longer holds a dart, at least keeps that feeling in there. Joe Hedrick.
Yes, absolutely, he does do it. And I say steel tip player, but just dart player, period.
Oh, there's a few of the Canadians that still hold chalk in between their fingers, even though it's not even a chalk scoring anymore. Dave Cameron does that. A couple of the Canadian players. Look at this from Garrett.
You just knew the hat trick was coming.
Yeah, for sure. Again,
automatic for him, right? You're getting
when that
3
first
out
dart
of
goes in, it's so easy for him to follow because that feel is so perfect with his throw. He doesn't have to vary it at all.
Absolutely. Oh,
We're going to get a tasty match next.
Okay, nice. Well, this right here.
An opening?
Yeah, a huge
Big
opening. He went to the point with the 3rd dart when I felt like he should have went with the 2nd dart. Can Steve?
No.
Just at least get 2 here. That's what he's looking for. Put a little pressure on him.
That'll
Oh,
work.
there you go.
Well, the next match up on stream, buddy, is going to be Jules and Mike Carter taking on Bob Anderson and Scuba Steve Diker in the king seat, which is Division 2 of the no-cap bracket.
Nice. Yep, that's going to be a good match.
It's the only time that Jules, Mike, Bob, and Steve are going to be in a Division 2 of something.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, good shot. Smart shot to stay there as well. No hero dart. Last leg. No hero dart needed.
No, especially because this is getting scrappy. It's also round 15 of 20.
That it is.
Another 4 bowls ties it on up, but it really gives the free reign here for Bradley to go for the win. Do you go for the win?
Yeah. He just needs 2 bowls. He just doesn't want to miss the first one because it's going to put pressure on the last one. Just like that.
Now, very doable winning darts here for Garrett and Steve, and that would be a huge steal.
He doesn't even look at the bull here. He
Nope.
can't look at the bull. Just go 19, go 17. No matter how many darts it takes you shoot for the win.
There's the close on the 19, 17s. There it is. Boom goes the Wisconsinites, and they steal this. Unfortunately, Bradley only hitting 1 bull there, and he's gonna really be thinking about that. Hopefully it doesn't carry over because it's now in the last chance bracket, so you don't have time to think about what you just did.
No, not at all. And that was tough. Good match though.
Well, look at this good-looking person right here, Jules Van Dongen, JVD, getting us started in the king seat match of Division 2 of the no cap, taking on Scuba Steve Diker and Bob Anderson. Jules playing with Mike Carter. Jules and Mike are out for a little bit of redemption tonight too, because they ended up getting triple dipped in the finals of the triples earlier.
Yeah, they're going to look for some fire here because they want the first win underneath their belt, especially if they're in that prize pool.
Absolutely. I don't know if you saw there, but the morning triples, boom goes the Dynamite there for Dynamite Carter.
Dynamite.
All the different variants, you got to keep up with it.
Absolutely.
But each one of those players right now, $2,500. Now that'll change.
Of course.
The cut will get less and less, but that's good to see on the scoreboard there, on the projector right after the first event when you win it.
Yeah.
Nice starts there from Bob Anderson. Bob and Scuba from Green Bay, Wisconsin.
So smooth.
Yep. And it looks like it is already a 1-0 score line here for Jules and Mike.
I'm going to be honest with you. It can't be. You know what I mean? It can't be 1-0 with them going first.
That's very true.
Yeah. So.
It's game 2, so it's actually 1-0 Scuba and Bob, which is not Kevin and Ryan.
Will is on fire.
Well, he's about to be on fire. He's about to be upset with us for calling him out twice in like a half an hour time period.
Yeah, I think this is the most mistakes I've ever seen Will do in the commentary.
Yeah, it really was my fault because he wrote down the king seat match of the Division 1 of the no cap for me to say on air, and then he just happened to write those names instead.
Gotcha.
Happens to the best of us. Kind of like when you know you need something from the other room and you round the corner and you immediately forgot what you were going over there to do.
Yes, I do that a lot being 40. So
You are the old man of the group. Thank you so much for joining our team because I have felt like the old person for so long, and I'm only 35.
anyways, and game shot by Jules.
So 1-1 score line now.
We'll change that subject real quick.
Race to 4 here in the king seat match. Does that change it? Does that put it in favor of Jules and Mike if you really, like, based on averages alone?
Yeah, of course, because you're thinking in your head, like, even if you go down 1-0, 2-0, it should most of the time it's going to play out to where they're going to, steal a leg and so forth and then hold. So
Scuba looks really smart when he wears glasses. I like it.
I don't know what you mean by that, but like smart means
Like intelligent?
intelligent, and
Yeah.
like in England they say, "Oh man, you look smart."
Yeah. Like means like best, like good dressed, well dressed.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like good dressed, well dressed is what I meant there.
Yeah, what you said.
To Danny? Lisa Ashton says hi to you.
The legend,
Yeah.
Lisa Ashton, unbelievable.
Well, there you go.
Well, listen, Miss Lisa, nice for you to be here following along. Thank you so much, and I miss all of you over there.
That's weird. You just said we don't miss you. That's what you said.
Absolutely, thank you.
Wait, but she does miss playing you. She did say that. I'm just kidding.
That's one person I didn't play over there,
There you go.
and thank God, because it probably would have been the same result.
Sorry. Listen, what else do I have on you? I've done literally. I was once an Indiana State level 5 champion in 01, just so you know. So we kind of have the same success in darts.
Level 5
Yeah.
champion?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what level. If you're a champion, you're a champion. It
You know
does
what?
not matter.
Amen, brother.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So we're like the same person. You barely beat me in those legs we played earlier, too.
And once again, just like it doesn't matter what level, it doesn't matter if I play good or play bad as long as I win.
It's true.
And you were 0 for 16. So Bob's going to take the shot at the 18 here.
Just drags a little bit low.
A little bit low, and he kind of falls through that last dart, doesn't he?
It's kind of his thing, and it works for him a lot of the times, but not right there. But definitely a movement that you would like to get rid of. if you could help it.
He's going to stay on the 18, yeah.
So smooth.
Real smooth. I might have tried to shut the 17 down and then go back up. Just, battle one number instead of two. I think he was thinking that if he hit the 18.
Scuba going to close first, ideally. Well, that's the bare minimum. Especially when you have someone like Jules coming up behind you. Does he close?
The answer is yes.
Oh. I'm interested about... Well, boom goes the dynamite, first and foremost.
Yeah.
But I'm interested about him not going to the 17 on dart 3. You?
Yeah. I mean, you was only down 1 point. It's only one dart. You're going to shut it down, put the pressure on Bob. Bob's not going to shoot to 16. He's going to go 15 first. And, you kind of just left 6 more points on the board for 51 against 45.
And Bob's going to make him pay for it, isn't he? That's enough. I love this little back and forth action here. King seat match. No cap doubles. All 4 of these players in the CSI tomorrow. It's a little preview of that action as well.
Nice shot by Mike.
Someone who's shot very well recently has been Scuba Steve Dichiria.
Yes. And he needs to really show it right here in this shot.
Oh, that's an unlucky third.
Really unlucky. Just deflected right into the 10.
Yeah, I figured Jules was going to make this look a little bit too easy, you know?
It usually does. And he'll go back to the 16.
Boom goes the dynamite. Back-to-back for Jules Van Dongen. Gone 9 mark in his last 2 rounds, and what a time to do it. Against the throw in the king seat of open doubles, no cap.
Yeah, and it's against the throw, but Bob and Steve are going to be able to regroup. And you don't when it's tied 1-1 and you lose your throw, you really don't lose much, right? Because it's going to be 2-1, and you just still start the next leg.
For sure.
So that's what they'll be looking forward to as Mike wins this game, and it's 2-1.
2-1 in favor of Jules and Mike, and I will argue that at no point in time do you just want to be down to Jules and Mike. That's always a bad feeling.
Absolutely. They got to start off strong here. They definitely don't want to get down 3-1 because it's going to be almost impossible feat if they do that.
Yeah, because Jules and Mike, at the very least, will go first for the match at some point, if that happens.
Yes. That's 7 in a row, by the way. Listen,
and then he misses the very next one.
It's not like they can hear me.
That's true.
But I feel like they can hear me.
And it's only you. Like, when I say it, no one bats an eye and misses. They all still hit the 9 mark. But as soon as you say it, it's like...
The nervous nature.
The curse just runs out of the room.
No, I don't think it's a curse. I think it's
and punches him in the face on that
It's
second.
the nervous nature of hearing Danny Baggish say that, something positive of 6 marks, 6 9 marks in a row, 7 9 marks, and then boom, you just miss. Happens to everybody.
Listen, not me.
Well,
all right, here we go.
You got to hit 1 9 mark for us to start talking about that shot.
I can hit a 9 mark every once in a while. Mike Carter, good third. But Scuba's going to have a little bit of an opening here. And this is almost a must-win leg for them. Would you call it that?
Oh, it is a must-win because the odds are stacked against them if they go down 3-1. I can't see them winning the match down 3-1.
Scuba has a little bit of a rock to his throw. Remember, also these gentlemen have been playing all day today. But Jules is looking locked in. Yeah.
Can I state the obvious?
Sure.
I am upset that Jules and Mike and Gates and Maloney aren't in the same bracket.
That's absolutely an obvious statement because you're dead right. Now we don't get to see them play each other in the finals. That's what they should do. They should just gamble the winnings on that final match and play against each other.
I will suggest that.
Both teams have to triple dip each other. They start off with 0 losses.
I like it. I love it.
Do you want some more of it?
I want some more of it.
Just figure we should finish the song if you're going to do that.
Yeah, that was a big shot by Bob. Mike is looking to match with a 7 mark of his own, and he does.
I'm Sean Green, joined by Danny Baggish, the gambler. Buddy, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you here so far. You make me smarter, which I don't say very often.
Actually, you've made yourself smarter. Actually, you've proven that time after time, and I'm 1 for 17, like 2 for 17, but you know.
Well, you're wrong on like the shots they hit, like Jules 9 mark right here. Like that's easy to say, you know.
Jules, I swear to you.
Oh,
yeah, see?
You got
heard
so
it.
lucky.
That's what I'm talking about. You
Yeah.
said it. He hit the 2
But
triples.
as soon as
I say something,
hey, listen.
boom. It just doesn't happen.
All right. Bob Anderson's got a lot of work to do on the 17s. And already not going to do enough. He's almost getting stuck back there a little bit. Are you noticing that? On his backswing. Like he's almost
like
struggling to come.
hesitation?
Yeah, he's almost struggling to come through a little bit, which happens to Bob sometimes, and it tends to work out usually in his favor. But you can tell it's frustrating him a little bit.
Yeah. Goes to the 16. No reason to shoot the 19 there. They can't get ahead in points with 2 darts. So go ahead and move on.
And if you're Scuba, you're not excited about the potential of being down 3-1 here to Jules and Mike, which we said is a must-win leg for these gentlemen. And in the driver's seat here is Jules Van Dongen.
Do we have the number of legs Jules and
Double.
Mike have dropped?
We do not have those numbers, unfortunately.
So we don't have the numbers, but we can ask them, right? How many matches have they played?
This is the king seat match, so I believe they played 4 at this point.
So 4 matches.
1, 2. This is their 4th match right now.
And it was a race to 2 the other 3
Yep.
matches, right?
Yep.
So 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, maybe. And then here, so I'll set the over-under at.
They played Ben Baxa and Kurt Anderson. Then Steve Hennings and Eric Lucky. And then Brett Hollanday and Corey Beck to get this point.
I'll set the over-under at 1.5, saying that this is the only leg that they've lost all day.
Okay. I don't know the answer to that question.
No, but we're going to find out.
Yeah, there you go. They might not know the answer to that question at this point.
They definitely know the answer to that question. You know who's going to find out? Will.
Well, he could wait till after the match.
No, he's actually going to go up there and bother them, and he'll peek around the corner in about 3, 2, 1. Boom. And he's talking to him during the match.
I mean, and look at the close talking he's doing, too.
That's unbelievable.
Well, there you go. Jules Van Dongen 6.0, which is not unbelievable. That's about what you expect out of him. And now they are up 3-1. Yeah, now he's getting yelled at by everyone else. Good job. Good job, everybody else.
He's laughing because he's probably right that they lost. And if they did lose a leg, it was to Brett and Corey.
Both teams have not dropped a leg until now.
There you go. 3-1 Jules and Mike, and that's a tough start. Why? Because Jules punishes him with a 9 mark from himself.
Hey, look at that. Danny Baggish is getting better. Boom goes the dynamite for Jules Van Dongen.
3 for 17.
I don't know where you got your second one from, but all right.
Someone in chat said it, but I don't know either. So we'll just run with it.
Guys, we can't tell you much. We appreciate you joining us here on USA Darts and Partners Promoting Darts Productions. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, with the GOAT Will Stuart in the background. And then Nick and Jen are in the back room doing some other stuff. But hit that like button, hit that share button. This is the King Seat match, race to 4. Jules Van Dongen, Mike Carter up 3-1 on Bob Anderson and Scuba Steve Diker. I tried to be the most obvious of all time.
That's all right. Oh, there it is. Poof. Nice little back and forth game here. Jules is going to trip the 19. Oh, he goes to the 17. Look, I like the strategy. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. You get comfortable as you play your opponent, know how they're shooting and so forth. So the maneuvering part is definitely needed in the game. So I don't mind that. And it puts more pressure on your opponent having to hit the 7 mark or 9 mark, because you know you're battling 2 numbers now.
Well, especially when they already have pressure on them to win the next 3 legs on a spin, or else they are now going to that 3rd place match.
Correct. Which, I mean, it's just not going to happen. Things can happen, but
this is why you play the darts.
I understand that things can happen, but it's just not going to happen. Look, Jules and Mike, okay? Jules and Mike, Gates and Maloney, those top tier teams like that, and Bob and Steve are great players, but those top teams like that, they're not going to, lose with a 3-1 lead usually.
That's typically the case.
Yeah.
Most of the time Americans don't make the 3rd round of the World Darts Championship either. So anything can happen.
You're absolutely right. And I still have nightmares of that double 16 from Glenn.
We don't want to talk about that guy.
Love that guy. I love that guy. He great guy, great person, great family man, great dart player.
Well, I think Scuba is thanks guys for giving us a chance in this league. That really means a lot to us. Appreciate that. They are 1 bowl away from this thing being over. Even if Bob hits the double here, nothing you can do.
There is nothing you can do, and it's going to be a pretty comfortable 4-1 win. And Bob and Steve are going to look to battle back and get some revenge.
Jules and Mike are in the king seat, where they were this morning as well before they got triple dipped by the team that ran through the loser side of the bracket. So they will look for redemption to hold the king seat. They only want 1 scoop of ice cream tonight.
That's it.
They don't need 3. As we move on over to this gentleman who now just saw that the camera shifted right onto him. This is Corey Beck playing with Brett Hollanday. It looks like they're taking on Sugar Shane. And JC Martinez. So our first look at JC this weekend.
Sugar Shane and JC. That's a good team.
They are in the 1-loss side of the bracket for the bracket 2, Division 2 of the No Cap. And JC, a new member of the CSE Challenger Series Division 1, out of the tournament. Brett Hollanday, a former Division 2 champion of the CSE Challenger Series. He's also out of Division 2 already, came in 7th and 8th place. But all 4 of these guys are darn talented.
They are. JC coming off the Booyah Cup win is playing really well.
You see it right there, and look at this. The pointing is outrageous. Already up over 1,000 points. This is leg number 1, so the scoreline will be 0-0. That's how that works.
Yeah, well done again, Sean.
This is round 12 already. Corey only 2 opens up the door for Shane to close the door on the 18s, but how about this? It's round 12, and they're only on the 19s and 18s.
Yeah, and he's probably going to go back to the 19.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is also only 20 rounds?
20 rounds, yeah. I love that, actually, with the CSI, the CDC, or the CSE Challenger Series. When those roundouts do happen, they're rare, first of all. But then when they do, it really is a strategic move to think to yourself early enough on to, all right, it's points only. And usually the first team to think that tends to win those type of roundouts.
Absolutely.
I will tell you this. Last year at TOC, we did hear in the women's CSI of and the women's elite finale, that there are actual teams that were their whole strategy going into each match was to round out. Which I don't know. I've never heard of that being an actual thing, but until last year at TOC. But it paid off for them.
Did they end up winning?
No. But
okay.
But that's because you had the team of Abby Spot and Hunter Smith draw each other.
Oh, yeah.
It would have taken a lot to beat that dynamic duo.
Oh, absolutely. And I forgot they actually ended up winning.
All right, here's Brett Hollanday from Minnesota. His wife, Gina, good dart player as well. And here is La Maquina.
La Maquina. He's real nonchalant with his throw. Full back, and he lifts his head up as he throws. Not ideal, but it's very ideal for him.
Yep. 5.87 there from JC, and they take out leg number 1. They now go to the 501, open in, open out, full bowl. And he's like, what do we play now when you just hit the button? And this is his first time at TOC. At least the first time in a while.
Yeah, give
so
the guy a break.
He's still getting used to this whole setup, which is really cool that they're already in the system and the boards. We could honestly have a Division 18 match later on this evening in the streaming area, know exactly who the players are each time they set up automatically.
Easy peasy.
It is really nice for the commentators.
Absolutely.
And, of course, having CompuSport available to us as well, we can always look up where they're from and get any information that we really can on the players. And, man, as darts grows in the United States, the technology grows as well, and it makes things so much easier.
And darts will continue to grow as long as we have payouts like $1.9 million for an event.
I mean, a lot of players play in TOC events or TOC leagues and all of that stuff just for the Tournament of Champions because they know the money that is at stake here. It's interesting that they're going at the trebles, but that's because they missed the first round, correct?
Yeah, he missed. Unfortunately, Brett had an unfortunate round, didn't hit a bowl, and it's kind of putting them behind the 8-ball, and it's going to be hard to come back from.
Especially with a team like Sugar Shane and JC who, he gets rid of the Trip 17 real early.
That he does.
That's a bold move, Cotton, but it's going to pay off for him there.
It will. It will. And I would have loved to see Corey still throw the bulls because, a big shot by Brett, Corey would have had a shot at the out. And still had the first shot at the out.
Yep. Well, here we go. Hat trick leaves 50. This is from behind for the match.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I have that and then miss a dart. When you know you have 4 bulls, you're just so relaxed and just go hat trick. No, we miss a dart. We've all been there, JC. Don't worry about it, buddy. Shake that one off.
I don't know. The one time I was in that position, I hit a hat trick.
Sean, I don't think I've ever seen you in that position.
Well, not here,
Yeah, I gotcha.
Well, there's a finish left for Brett if he comes back. But Shane on 84, this should go 9 times out of 10.
Yes, inside double 17. Just like that.
Yep.
There it is.
There you go. And the open out, those pros are going to hit it 99 times out of 100 there with the single dart left. And they win it in leg number 2. So we are going to have a lot more action coming your way, guys. Thank you so much for joining us here. Partners Promoting Darts, USA Darts Productions. We'll be right back at the Tournament of Champions in 2023. Sean Green, Danny Baggish. Don't go anywhere as we hear a word from our sponsors. Blah, 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 blah. I can't do it at all.
Let's go.
I'm telling you, they're going to be sore after 4 days, but that's all right. Benny Dirt says I do miss this because Saturdays. Oh, that's great. Yeah, my right ear is hurting too. This is the right ear. the mic still on? Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Check, 1, 2. We came into this world as a reject. That's still on.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Well, welcome back to the Tournament of Champions 2023 live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, joined by Danny Baggish. Danny, are we live?
We might be live.
Are we live right now?
I think we've been live the whole time, mate.
I would like you guys to know that the good beatboxing was done by me. The bad beatboxing was definitely Danny. And thank you to everyone for telling us that the headsets were still on a little bit late. Hopefully you didn't hear any of what Will was saying, because that'd be awful. Look at this diddle. They're round the outside, round the outside.
Go ahead, Eminem.
And that's also in the exact same hole that they've hit the other ones.
Step to the right here, yeah. He's going to want to put it, I like the right side. Put it just in the second or third hole on the right side.
Austin is growing out his James Edwards beard, who is the King Seeded Division II, the CSE Challenger Series from Indy.
Just don't deflect up out of it.
And that one's out. Which was really tough, right?
It was.
When you have 5 darts in the outer ring of the bowl. I don't know how you fit a 6th in there. But look at this. The best-dressed man in darts himself, Mr. Brandon Neal, throwing with Austin Braswell as they take on the Hensies. The dad is Rick. The son is Tyler. Tyler's the taller one. He does look a bit younger than his dad. But 18 years old.
Yeah. He's a good kid, nice young man, and an even better dart player.
Yeah. Well, and he's humble, too. You would never know that he's 18 years old. And that's probably the best compliment I can give someone.
Oh, especially after that age. At that age.
Well, you want to know how tough this bracket was, bud?
Go ahead.
In last place in this Division I no cap, Kenny Doyle and Nick Selepic.
And I don't think anyone would ever have chosen that team to be in last place.
They had to play Rick Hensey and Tyler Hensey for that 15th, 16th place spot.
I'm not going to lie. Kenny gets in these moments when he plays a match, and if he does lose, they were probably just like, you know what, let's go to the casino.
and rest up for the CSI tomorrow.
Absolutely. I wouldn't put it past them at all.
Good darts there from the man from Central Florida, Austin Braswell, from the Kissimmee area. Here is the young 18-year-old, 6'7", Tyler Hensey.
Is he really 6'7"?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. With the fake sarcastic fist pump there, he's not happy with that throw.
No.
3 singles. Brandon's going to look to pounce on that.
Well, this is a race to 1 here in the last chance bracket, too. We failed to mention that. It's just one leg of cricket for all of the marbles. So that diddle was so important to go to a last dart of the diddle.
And once again, just like before, it's going to be real important to see at what point in time are they going to try to take away the big number, right? So, especially with Rick. Can't leave Rick Hensey or on that 20 for long, can you?
No, you can't leave the Henseys on anything. They honestly, they might get last, or they almost got last place in this match. They might get third or second or first.
Yeah.
They could run all the way back through it if they get hot. They have that talent. The same can be said for the team of Austin Braswell. But he's got to do better than that.
Yeah, smooth player, smooth throw. Yeah, he's not going to be happy with the 3 mark. Tyler's going to look to come back from that 3 mark and try to hit a big 5 or 7 here would be huge.
So do you want to know why I don't play darts competitively very much anymore?
You don't have to tell me. I played you earlier.
I know you saw me.
Yeah,
I
so
mean, that's part of it.
why.
But the other part of that is I've been playing darts for about 13 years, right?
Okay.
There are 2 guys playing in this match who've been playing for 3 or 4 years. Austin Braswell's only been playing for like 3 or 4 years too. So we got 2 newer players to the game and then 2 savvy veterans as their partners, which is a great way to set up doubles.
Great way.
Do you think it'd be, like, you know how, you probably don't know this, but like the husband and wife teams, like I can't play doubles with my wife very often because we always put so much pressure on ourselves and we always feel like the other person's disappointed in us if we miss.
Right.
And so then we end up fighting the whole time.
Right.
When it's really just our own fault. Do you think a father-son team does the same thing?
I don't know if – no.
Rick's got to be just mostly proud that his son is in this level playing with them.
Absolutely.
And sometimes, you know, reasoning why they win matches and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I would think that's Rick's mentality and mindset. You know, he's more so I don't want to let my son down more so than Tyler's like I don't want to let my dad down. But it's still equal pressure. It's still a lot of pressure.
If your son decided he wanted to play darts and then got pretty good, would you come back into playing full time and play with him if he wanted to do that?
Yeah, whatever he wants to do, absolutely.
Would that be a cool, like, proud thing for you?
Yeah, well, Jordan, I don't think you ever met Jordan.
I have not yet.
Yeah.
Looks like a cool kid, though.
Jordan used to play. He used to play, and he played for a while. That's my oldest one.
Okay.
And
I keep forgetting that you're 40. You look 28.
Yeah,
so.
no, I appreciate that. And then he got the yips, and he couldn't let go of the dart.
Okay.
So he quit playing, but he was actually pretty decent. We used to have battles with Larry Butler and James Butler.
There you go.
So
another great father-son team.
Yeah.
If James took the game seriously, he could be real good real quick.
He could, but stick to baseball, James. Pays way more.
All right, here is Rick Hensey. I tell you right now, though, if Jordan started playing again from scratch, he probably wouldn't have that that hesitation, because I've gone through that. It's not fun, but when you take time off and go back into it and just kind of rebuild the throw from scratch, you end up better than you were before. Mike Maloney did that.
I had
Ram
it as
Gravera.
well.
Did you?
Well. Yep. My dad passed away, and I came back. I had dartitis, so.
And that's always what ends up happening. If stress is going on in your personal life, it really makes it a lot easier to be stressed out on a dartboard, too. But boom goes the Floridian there for Austin Braswell.
Huge 9 mark there. Doesn't take away the big number, but we'll see what happens, what Tyler does.
This is one of the, both him and Rick are at times not wearing hats, and that is throwing me off completely.
Brandon needs to go straight to the 20. Don't even worry about the 18 here. Go straight to the 20, shut it down, and if you have the extra dart, then shoot the 18.
It's always annoying, though, if you miss one of the first 2 darts at the 20, and you're like, really? I'm going to have to throw all 3 of those, and I'm going to have a 10-point lead? Ugh. And you just feel icky going into it, but he's not going to feel that way.
No, not at all.
Look at this from Brandon Neal. One of the few players that's better looking in person.
Look at the huge mark. Huge shot. No. I got upset that you called me out on it, so I'm not going to do it. It's only an 8.
You know what? Honestly, the chat was going to call you out on it if I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Because they called me out on it when I only hit an 8 mark, and Will and Nick make fun of me in the background, so that's why I just immediately went to that hesitation for you. But this right now in the hands for Austin and Brandon.
Yeah.
I mean, they're out in control here against the throw in this one-leg race. And the round has to be close to about halfway through this. Almost halfway through it.
And they're going second. And how often have we seen that today?
It's been about 50-50, which has been way against the norm of what you would think would happen. But it's cricket. That's why this game is the typical game chosen in a Chicago type of format of blind draw. Usually you'd pick to go first, and the other team will pick cricket automatically. It's because that is the one chance that you have to maybe miss 1 or 2 throws and still be in it.
Agreed. And I like that little fist pump back there by Rick.
Mm-hmm.
Proud papa when he sees Tyler do that.
Because that was a big moment, and he needed it.
And Brandon needs a couple triples here to get ahead. Maybe try to shut down the 17. But we are halfway through. This is round 10 going into round 11 when Rick steps up.
Man, I wish Brandon threw there at all time because you got to see the hand go back and the dart fly straight at the dartboard from that angle. It's a good one.
View.
All right, here's the juggernaut, a.k.a. Big Easy, Rick Hensey. He's like, all right, great. Now back to the 17. Scoots over to try and hit a treble. Oh, no. Bit unlucky there on dart 3.
Very unlucky.
Look at Austin. What a gentleman. Great first dart. Going to look down.
Go down.
I was about to say, he took his eyes down and then went back up. He tried to go for a Maloney double there. I do like the miss on the inside. If you're going to miss on the inside. But it opens up the door here for Tyler.
Yeah, whether he misses on the inside, outside, I don't like the shot at all. But, that's another story. Mike Maloney effect.
The way I was explaining it is there's only like 3 or 4 dart players that should shoot at doubles in cricket because the talent there is they know already, like they're aiming for the inside wire of that double. It is very rare that they're going to go outside the double and not make the dart count. Like you're one of those players that if you wanted to shoot at doubles, you absolutely have the right to shoot at doubles. But 98% of players cannot aim at that exact wire, and so it's not worth it for you to look at the doubles when you've been aiming at triples the entire match.
Here's the thing, Sean. Right? Here's the thing. Out of 100 people, there's only one person in the country that should be shooting at doubles,
right?
And that's Mike Maloney because he thinks it's the right thing to do, which he's absolutely wrong. So my thing is as a dart player, just misses just low. As a dart player, no matter your caliber, you should be shooting the triple because you don't need to be aiming at one wire. You need to be aiming at 50-something holes or however many holes is in the triple.
For sure.
Right? So if you miss high, miss low, or you hit it dead center, you're good either way. Just can't miss left or right. Sorry, that was a little sensitive subject for me.
No, listen.
The Mike Maloney effect is real with people because I've seen more and more people shoot more doubles ever since people start watching Mike shoot, and it really breaks my heart to be honest with you because it's really not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Is this where Tyler looks up at the 18 here? Would you? You would, right? 56 points down.
No, not in the last. I mean, this is only
got 2 wedges.
Yeah, this is only one game. Only because 50 points there, it's 894, right? So that's still 6 bulls, and they're around 14.
That's true. You got the got to be thinking points there, but it does close their ability to – it puts a pressure on them to hit a 6 mark, I guess.
You're right. You're right.
But I see exactly what you're saying there. I just think that goes against what you would typically say there.
100%.
Which is weird for you to say that no matter if it's a race to 1 or a race to 3. If you think that's the right way to play, wouldn't you play that in a race to 1 too?
Yeah. To be honest with you, I answered it really quickly because we were talking about something else.
That's fair. Sorry about that. I changed subject on you.
Yeah, something that had me riled up for a minute. But, no, you're absolutely right because they're just going to sit there and pound it. So, same scenario. At one point in time, you're going to close the 18, which you're going to do.
Yeah. And now you got to – if they miss once, you have an opportunity here to really take control in round 16 or 17 of this match.
Yes.
15, sorry. Not quite that too far. Not that quite that far yet. You get a chance to miss into a single there on the 16. Trip 15 needed. Hits it. Big dart there for Austin Braswell.
Huge. And now it makes it 7-3. Tyler just wants 3 here. That's all he wants. Because if we know Rick, he can hit 4 bullseyes as he hit 66 of them against Mike Maloney. 4 is going to be no problem. But let's see if Brandon hits the Hattie here or hits it in 2 darts.
If it was only on looks, he would hit this. That's a great start. That'll do it. Double bull. No doubt whatsoever in that one. And Rick Hensey and Tyler Hensey are out of this tournament. How about that?
Yeah, that's another juggernaut of a team out. And but that's what this tournament brings.
Yep.
Some top teams, some top players. And
anyone can win a race to 1.
Anyone.
Yep.
First or second. As we can see there.
Look at this. Jesse Gore going to look for it. Trip 16. Oh, just on the outside of the triple. So this is for the match then.
It is for the match. Going second.
And that's Jeremiah and Jesse. So Garrett and Porky might pull this one out.
This is for a perfect leg.
Yep. Trip 17 needed. You ruined that, but you only need 3. That last start's the hardest start to hit.
Absolutely.
But that'll do it. And Jeremiah and Jesse Gore now move to the last chance bracket. And
Jesse
Porky
doesn't
and
look happy, does he?
Garrett move on. Jeremiah and Jesse both don't look very happy. They don't want to be in this position this early. See the Yinzer there. Chris Alexander, who's, well, he's close to getting yelled at by PPD with that outfit he's got on. All right, here's John Edwards. And that's Zach Hunter, tall drink of water, standing behind him. John Edwards from Iowa.
So did you see what just happened there? So John Edwards had his hand out to fist bump Dominic, and Dominic just totally ignored him.
Well, you hope that it wasn't having anything to do with, like, Dominic's shot or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
At the same time, I can always – you and I would fist bump you in, like, good moments when you hit, like, a 180 or something like that. For the most part,
Sure.
just let you go by. Typically in this level, unless it's just a natural thing to do, they'll avoid it. This is Mark Bond. One of the few guys who looks like he's wearing an arm sleeve, but it's really just an actual tattoo. Yeah, this is leg 1 of 1. So this is a race to 1 here, the last chance bracket. This is Dominic. Dominic's young. I don't even know if he's 21 years old.
I think he's close. I think he's close to it.
He looks like he could be 16 or 27. Well, not 16 because of the beard.
What do you mean? You remember PJ?
That's true. PJ's an anomaly, though. We all know that. PJ and Joey.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
John Edwards gets the point lead there. Looking at the 16th now. Almost. So the team from Texas has a little bit of work to do in this leg. Zach Hunter, a fantastic shot, uses his height really well. There's another 2 players from Houston where it's iron sharpens iron down there. Isn't that a great place to live with all that talent?
Yeah, Texas has always been deep with talent, and it just keeps getting better and better with some of the players coming up like Zach and so forth. So, yeah.
His brother as well. Out of female players, you got Cheyenne Richards down there as well, who's
good player.
Becoming a top female shot in the country.
Oh, big last start.
Needed last start.
He did.
All right, so here's Dominic. I like his throw. It's a nice, smooth throw.
It is a smooth throw, and he's always been that way.
And I think that the more he plays in this, the more he plays against the top-level competition, the better he's going to get as a player.
Yeah, coming up, he played a lot with the youth coming up, and then I don't know if he took a break or what, but he took up bowling.
Hey, that can be one of those sports that is another.
He looks like a bowler, doesn't he?
A little bit, yeah. I used to babysit a kid who looks very similar to Dominic in like size-wise.
Yeah, but look at this.
And that kid was a PBA bowler for a little bit.
Yeah, he grew up to be a great young man in Will, didn't he? Will looks like someone's kid. Someone.
And he eats like someone's kid.
Yeah.
Stay there.
Little pump fake, but yes, you stay there.
And he hits it. You always stay there if you're going to hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes it easy at that point, doesn't it?
Sure does. And yep. Do you close now?
Yeah, 5-3. Why not? I would have taken a shot at the triple 20.
Yeah, he knows 3 bowls isn't even enough, which is why it's better to close there, right? You feel happy if you go bullseye, close, because that leaves you with a good feeling. If you only hit 3 bullseyes there, you're always still upset about that.
Yeah, it leaves you with a chance, you know. He can go bull, miss here, and Zach still doesn't have an out, and that's what hurts. But
there's the match. John Edwards and Mark Bond take out the team from Houston and Zach Hunter and Dominic Punt. Good match, and you guys are seeing it here. It's rapid-fire action now that we are deep into this tournament with the 1-loss bracket, the 2-loss bracket going on, trying to get back up to the king seat to play the king seat matches. Leonard Gates, Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates are the king seat of the no bracket Division 1. And the king seat of Division 2 is going to be Jules Van Dongen and Mike Carter. But we're going to go ahead and hear from Garrett Rakowski. Nope, Steve Hilger, the other half of that team, in an interview. And we'll be back right after this.
Porky or Steve Hilger? Which one do you prefer?
Porky in the dart world. It's got to be. You know, there's too many Steves, and, you know, I'm done playing. Hey, it's Steve, you know, and 10 people turn around. Porky. That's it.
I'm surprised you didn't say Devin.
You know, he's younger. He's the younger version of me, but, you know, I'm getting old. I got too much gray to be Devin anymore.
Second time here, Porky. How you feeling?
I'm excited. I mean, I was hoping it would come back. You know, last year I didn't do it just because it wasn't guaranteed it was going to be in person. You know, everybody hears me talk about how much I hate online play. You know, it's a different energy when it's in person. You know, I feed off my opponent's energy, I feed off the crowd's energy, and you can't do that online. So I'm extremely excited.
No problem, Porky. Without saying you're a favorite over Mike Maloney, with saying you're a favorite over Mike Maloney, you just did it just then. No, absolutely. So I heard about the Kansas City barbecue. I haven't been here. This is my first time. What are the expectations? Where do I need to go?
Anywhere. I like barbecue, like second best barbecue in the country. Sorry, Nashville takes it. But, you know, Kansas City, there you got LC's, Jack Stacks, which is more, it's pretty good. It's good if you don't, like, you know, have like your regular Dickies and all that from whatever area you're from. But yeah, there's a couple other ones I want to try out. Lakeside is one of them that I've never been to. I've heard nothing but good things. But more importantly, Whataburger has that chili burger this month, man. So my room is right next to the bathroom at this B&B, and I'm gonna put it to the test. So
I didn't even know there was a Whataburger here.
man, you need to hang out with me more.
So PPD is putting on a great event, obviously, and it's unbelievable here. The Expo Center is unbelievable. What is your overall expectation, and how do you feel playing into that venue and with everyone around, and what's the feeling like? Since I'm not going to be out there, you tell me.
Man, I love it. Yeah, I mean, you've been there on the big stage. You're no stranger to it. It's the same exact feeling on a lower level. I couldn't imagine being on like a PDC stage, but PPD and what they're doing, it really showcases like the talent that we have here in America for soft tip darts.
I'll tell you what, Porky, I got the feels when I first walked in. Good luck this weekend. I appreciate it, and we'll hit up Whataburger.
Absolutely. And barbecue.
Absolutely.
Yep.
He is on it tonight. Take another one, Will.
0 for 5. All right, Mark Mears and Chris Grimmel. This is a race to 1. I'm Sean Green, joined by Danny Baggish. We are live at the Tournament of Champions 2023. Sorry, Will right away just threw me off from actually giving a real intro. This is David Bailey. And you see it right here. This is the no cap. And we see Chrissy Grimmel, arguably the best female soft tip player in the country. Would you agree with that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I love her tenacity. I love her throw. And I love her reactions when she hits something big.
And she is a rocker. And the more that she walks that third dart, the better she is feeling and throwing.
I have been on the wrong side of that sideways fist pump leg kick too many times. So
Yep.
I know she can bring it at any time.
Chrissy's partner is Mark Mears, which we're getting that figured out here real quick. And here is Mark Mears. Another Floridian. And this is for the match. Well, if you blinked, you would have missed it, folks.
We almost did.
One leg, and that is it. And they do take out Sharon Winburn and David Bailey. So 1-0 victory. And see some spankings being given there to Mark Mears from Devin Hunter. And look at that. That's Brandon Kessler, who just shot at the line there. And this tall drink of water is Jesse Gore. And this is the last chance as well.
Yeah, one game here as well. This should be a good leg here.
Yeah, one of these teams is going to get 7th place, and this is Mike Scarborough and Brandon Kessler taking on Jesse Gore and Jeremiah Millar. Mike Scarborough still in the history of the CSC Challenger Series has the best interview ever, and the jersey is a good representation of why that he's wearing.
Yeah.
Lives in Phoenix and works at a dispensary, I believe, in Phoenix.
What a job.
Yeah. Well, it allows for a lot of background decorations.
Has to be high paying.
Jeremiah Millar, the Beast, who had a tough match in the CSC Challenger Series on Monday night, losing that match. So he is out of the CSC Challenger Series before he really wanted to be. There was a lot of hype behind the Mike Maloney, Jeremiah Millar match.
There was. Absolutely.
You and I did commentary on that bad boy.
Yeah, no, it was a great match. It had it all as well.
Jesse Gore's thrown well when he's needed to.
Again, with the big shot from Jesse.
Yeah, great 7 mark there.
Mike acknowledges it with the head nod.
A lot of work needed to be done here on the 16s for Mike Scarborough. We call him the giant killer because when he plays in PPD Nationals and singles and he's in the Division 1 and he's going up against the likes of Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates and all of them, somehow or another, he is tough tough to beat, especially when he's going up against the best. But look at this from Jeremiah Millar.
Tough to beat this team going second, that's for sure. They did have a window there early, but Jesse shut that down pretty quickly. And this one game going second against Jeremiah and Jesse, you can't let them back in it.
And Brandon Kessler, Motor City Darts and X1 Elite sponsored player. He's actually owner of X1 Elite, jersey company there.
This should be it. Jesse's playing really well, and there it is.
Yeah, so Jeremiah Millar and Brandon Kessler are actually partners with Next Gen and X1 Elite, so partner defeated partner there.
Yeah, I did know that, but I was going to let you finish just because you wouldn't stop talking. But that was a good leg. Jeremiah and Jesse come through as expected when they go first, and we'll see who they have next.
Yeah, and you can see again how rapid fire these matches are going. Race to ones will do that to you. You blink and miss them. As you see the full screen there. That's Sugar Shane Johnson with Steve Hennings behind him in the Super Darts blackout jersey. All right, so guys, stay with us here. Hit that like button, hit that share button, because we're going to learn how to play darts with Callie West while we take the short break. Don't go anywhere.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to
What's going on, everybody? For the first time this weekend, William Stuart here, joining you for a little commentary for this match as Danny Baggish and the one and only Sean Green take a moment to grab a beverage, a cool glass of water. So how about this? Mark Mears, Chrissy Grimmel taking on Matt Bella and Tyler here. Should be fantastic. Best of one. Yeah, that's right. One leg shootout here, our last back end of the bracket here. We want to thank you guys for joining us. It's been a great day of coverage here so far. Sorry for the couple mishaps I've had. That's it's going to happen here and there, but we'll get it wrangled in before our men's CSI tomorrow morning as we kick off our coverage. So remember, that one is going to start tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. That's right, 10:30 a.m. tomorrow is when that men's CSI kicks off. We'll be happy to bring you the coverage of that one. And the following day, women's CSI as well, but always love seeing a little Chrissy Grimmel action. But Tyler has the opportunity here to take these 17s away and really make things interesting and put them on that uptick. We'll see. So here we go. Mark Mears got to attack these 17s. He does so with a big triple there. Great stuff for him as he capitalized on a good 5 mark. See if we can get some board sounds here as one-man band will start now. As Sean and Danny say, we're done? Wait, what? No, sir, you're not done yet. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Don't be going and partying and going to the casino yet. Not without me, at least. Or LCs. That's blasphemy that you bring that up. Chrissy's going to attack the 17s here. Gathers the lead. And she could move on if she wants to, but really no need to. 7 mark there on the 17s for the one and only Chris E. Grimmel. As it's fantastic to see her making a run here in this no-cap division. I would say she would be a favorite, considering she's your defending champion in the women's CSI. She'd probably be at the top of the list. She currently does have the top average on that list, if I'm not mistaken. She does. A 4.29 to the following competitor, Lisa Yee, with a 3.85. My goodness. It's a little bit of a spread there, ladies and gentlemen. Do have a nice match on the one right next to this one. Brandon Pritz and Chris taking on Brett Hollanday and Corey Beck, which is a fantastic match. I was actually going to throw that on here first as we were waiting on Danny and Sean, but these guys started off and said, you know what? Anytime you get to see Chrissy Grimmel, we're going to toss on over there. As the Kraken gets going here. 15s all day here is what I'd look at, but she's choosing the 17s here. Extending that lead. I mean, last leg or only leg, you're going to have to extend that lead. And you said, say that one more time for me?
Winners play each other, too, of the 2 matches that you just mentioned.
Oh, so the winners of the 2 matches I just mentioned, Chris Alexander, Brandon Pritz, Corey Beck, and Brett Hollanday will play each other.
Play the winner of this one.
And Mark is coming up to win this game with 3 darts here, maybe even 2. Glad I was able to come in and finalize this game. It's what you guys were waiting on. Congratulations to Mark and Chrissy. Moving on to the next match. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to make sure that I get Sean Green back here shortly.
Maybe. I mean, he's like, nah, Will, you just take the reins. Well, that's just rude, sir, that I got to double duty this like I do on the CSC channel. No, I don't really do that. That's all Nick. Come on now. Let me get this board view set up here for this one. We are rocking the four boards this year once again at TOC, so pretty cool that we've been able to do that. Yep, it's just one leg here in this shootout.
Long day. Some people probably went out for the break, maybe took a nap, maybe they just continued to play some darts. And but Corey Beck, I seen him playing, and he's playing really well. He's a good player.
Well, how about this? So a couple fun facts. When you really think of normal tournament life, and then you think of this tournament, you get that nice break in between. You're really not here till the wee hours of the morning. You're getting done pretty early. You can enjoy a dinner if you want to. But not only that, if you want to keep playing darts, they had a nice little blind draw in the middle of these two triples and doubles events.
They didn't just have one. I believe they had a couple.
Oh, my goodness.
I believe they ran it like they do these, and just first 16 players we're going to run a bracket. But next time Brandon gets up there and throw, Will, I know you're commentating with me, and I know you're running the technology over there as well. If you could do me a favor and just zoom in on Brandon's setup. It's a beautiful setup. He throws really good. It's nice and smooth, and yeah, it's going to be good. It's Chris Alexander here. 4 mark. He's not going to be happy with that one. Corey looking to shut that 20 down with a triple after he gets ahead in points. Try to take it away early. This one game is tough. Oh, he doesn't get ahead, so he's got to stay there. Tie ball game as Brandon comes up next. He's been playing really well. Up-and-comer from Florida. A lot of good things to say about him. He's getting better as a player. He's getting better with his the way he carries himself, and he's just overall good player.
We featured him on one of our weekend coverage.
That's all right. We'll get him on the next one. But I'm just saying he's throwing the Danny Baggish darts in flights.
Oh, he's throwing the. It'll be pretty tough to pull that good view of there. But he's throwing the Danny Baggishes. Yeah, we actually got a good view of him on one of our. It wasn't All-Star. It was the TOC qualifier. My apologies. And he really played well there at his bar. He really ran the table, winning the king seat, and then really just winning it outright in dominant fashion. So he's got a smooth throw, smooth release. I'd be anxious to see, how he continues to grow in this game.
Yeah, we've had a couple conversations, and as long as he keeps learning and keeps playing the game the right way, as we had a big 7 mark by Chris, he's just going to keep getting better. Controls his nerves really well. His first one, he got nervous there in the CSC, but I look him to be a force to be reckoned with in the next few years for sure. Six mark there by Corey, but Brandon's going to come up behind him, looking to maybe point first and then close. He's got a lot of confidence, but it's a little momentum shot.
I think he'll take the 20 shot. Does he go ahead and take the look here?
He'll stay there. Didn't hit the triple, so he's a little blocked. He might try to shut it down.
That's what I'm saying. I think he may take a look here, but he's not going to. He's going to stay up there. And detrimental dart there as he puts it outside, maybe just a little bit too blocked.
Yeah. Single there would have been big. Even a single there puts the 9 mark out of reach, so. At what point in time do you have to take that shot at the 20? It only being one game, it's tough to sit there and battle 2019, then 2018. Now we're battling 2016, and they haven't really had a shot to take that 20 away. That's just showing that Chris and Brandon are actually playing this very, very well and pointing first. Chris kind of taking his time here, composing himself. Oh, that was a little snatchy. Oh, and he pushed that one to the left. And this could be the time, Will. This could be the opening to where Corey hits the triple and immediately takes the shot at the 20 and shut it down. Could be a game changer.
We'll see. We'll see if it comes out to be the case here. Corey Beck looking for an opportunity. Oh, my goodness. A neighbor job on that one. Finds it with the last. Does he just go ahead and stay there? No, he'll take his opportunity. You got to. You got to. Yeah, you got to at least take your shot when you can.
Yeah, it played out good there. If he hits it, 4-15s doesn't put him ahead, so he would have had to hit the 9. Brandon would have. But here, he's going to load up these 20s. Even if he hits a triple, I see him staying there. Hit 6 or 7 for sure. So that's 6 darts and 4 marks from Brandon. He's not going to like that. And another opening for Brett. Yeah, there it is. There's the shot. Finally gets the shot at the 20, and he makes him pay. Chris is gonna need a big one here. 6-15s here, and then take the shot at the 16 to close. Would be the shot. He is only one ball down, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did trip the 15 to take the shot at the 16.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so if you're Corey, do you take the look early? You pound another triple and then take the look? I'd say I would go that route just because it's the last leg decider here. You got to guarantee you getting another opportunity.
Absolutely. One game here. I don't, and he tried to shut him with all 3.
That is, and you can see the hand go to the face. Detrimental round there from Corey Beck, and Brandon Pritt should be all over this.
Yeah. Compose himself here. If he hits the first triple, I like him closing the 16. I still think he'll take a shot. No matter what dart that is, he's taking the shot at the 16 as he laughs about it. You might not get another shot, so if you have it, take it. Oh, he did just low.
One hole outside, Danny. I want to tell you something, man. We're starting to fill up here in this room as we get closer and closer to finals time in our no-cap divisions here. That's right, I said divisions. We got 2 brackets filled up with competitors here. The Tournament of Champions in Kansas City, Missouri.
I like the emphasis on that.
You're welcome.
No, that was good. I feel like commentating with you right now that obviously they know what they get with Danny Baggish now, right?
I mean,
but now,
trash.
Yeah, whatever. Whether it's trash or good, they know what they're getting. But with you, it's like the emphasis, like you're trying to outdo Sean, and I love it. It's like a battle because that's as loud as I've ever heard you on the mic, and it's good as Chris Alexander nails a big 7 mark. Corey's 1 bull down. Brandon has been struggling. I like shutting the 15 down and hitting the bull, but we'll see what he does. See, at this point, you just got to stay on the bull. You can't force yourself to shoot the 15 now.
Yep. Proving you right there, sir. He just hat tricks it up. But Brandon needing just the 1, 2, 3.
Just don't go bull, miss. We see that too many times. Do not go bull, miss, because we see it all the time.
He's going to have to step over here on this one, too. So where do you go? Where do you go? Just fill it in.
He can't miss with them Danny Baggish flights, baby. It's in there. Oh, he can. Way to go. 3 for 18, Danny. Way to go.
Yeah, he just can't buy a correct one here. As he's been attempting, as I believe Brett Hollanday thought this one was over and wasn't going to get a look, but now he just needs 1 single bull and 2 15s. The single bull. Oh, do things get interesting?
Oh, he hits it with the last star.
By the hair on his chinny chin, folks. Brett Hollanday and Corey Beck will advance on the loser's side. And by loser's side, I mean that last chance bracket. So you got to keep fighting and clawing there as we continue on in our bracket. We'll see what we got coming up next. I believe it's going to be a Jeremiah Millar, Jesse Gore, Austin Braswell, Brandon matchup. So, Brandon Neal.
It's going to be a good one.
Good one indeed. We'll switch on over to that one. We'll be right back here in just a second, folks. I mean, like, literally just a second. Let me switch on over to this one. All right. Wasn't any time at all. Jump the cameras on over, and we're back for more action. Jeremiah Millar, Jesse Gore, Austin Braswell versus Brandon Neal here. The finest dressed person in the PPD in regards to Brandon Neal with his fancy white belt that doesn't match any of his attire, but whatever. It's cool.
That is incorrect. It matches the bottom soles of his shoes.
Okay, that was it.
So
wow.
I noticed it, Brandon. Looking good, my man.
Very mediocre at best, Brandon.
Jeremiah and Jesse winning the cork, and it's just hard to beat that team when they go first. So Jesse's playing well. He's been playing well all day, and I see it continuing as he goes for the 16 or 20. Okay. I love Jeremiah's look. Like, oh, yeah, nice shot, Jesse. I don't understand. I don't understand the bull shot there, but we'll see how it works out for him as Brandon tries to punish the 16s here. Big last dart, a savior dart, just to have a little bit of hope, just a little bit. I don't know why Jesse did that, to give Jeremiah this shot right here. That's why Jesse did it.
Jeremiah looking at the 15s now. You can see that step over for him. What do you think about that? Have you ever noticed from Jeremiah, he really moves on the Aki wherever he's going. If he's going to the 16s, he moves over to the left. If he's going to the 15s, he moves over to the right. What's your thoughts on that, if any?
Yeah, I think it's a lot of movement, but he's obviously a seasoned veteran and a good one at that. And so it works for him. But I think he's not really setting himself. He just quickly moves and then throws. So it's tough to do, but he does it well.
There you go. Jesse, opportunity is all his here, though. Needing the 3 15s and 2 bulls here. Then smacks the double with the last one as Danny scoffs. I'm a fan. If you do it in the right timing. If you put it on the inside wire, if you miss, I'm a fan.
What do you no, stop.
You practice enough doubles you practice your 16s, you practice your double 20s, you practice your double 8s. You should be.
Not in soft tip.
You play 01, right? You play split bowl.
Not this weekend.
Not this weekend, but most of the time you do.
Yeah, you play split
my
bull and you're
goodness.
still shooting at triples all of the time.
I mean, I take the golf mindset. You should be on the putting green most of the time rather than at the driving range. So most of the time you should be practicing doubles rather than triples.
Congratulations to Jeremiah. Oh, see, here we go. I mean, is he going to miss us last week? I can't do it. I'm done. Take over the mic, Sean. I'm out. It doesn't matter. One bull with 2 darts, Jeremiah.
Look, they even know, you had to have done that.
Did you not see what Jesse just said? Danny just said you were going to hit that. It's so funny. It's so funny to them right now.
Oh, gosh.
This is great. I can't believe that happened. That of all things, that was an automatic shoe-in for Jeremiah, and he missed. And you know what? I'm not going to say anything here. So Sean is saying first dart, so it has to be. All right. Congratulations to Jesse Gore and Jeremiah Millar. 3 darts later when it should have been on the first 2. But they move on. They do play Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger in the next match. This is the 1 game bracket as well. Oh, this is best 2 out of 3, and Jake Smith hitting the 3 bulls to win the first leg. Going into now the 0-1. It's going to be Kevin Schmitz to start us off.
Yeah, Kevin Schmitz, the Rabbit, Division I finalist for Season 1 of the CSE Challenger Series. This is actually a true story. He was the first player I did a Boom Goes the Wisconsinite for.
Really?
In the finals of Division I of the CSE Challenger Series. Because I was that day old when I realized that they were called Wisconsinites, and since Dynamite is close to that, I just figured might as well throw it out there once, see what happens.
So he's famous.
I mean,
yeah, because if
to me,
not to all of us, because you have created an unbelievable buzz around Boom Goes the Dynamite, and now Boom Goes the Wisconsinite.
Hey, and we have a couple of extra Boom jerseys there. We have Boom Goes the North Dakotan jersey. We have a Boom Goes the Texan. Boom Goes the Floridian. Of course, the Boom Goes the Wisconsinite jersey. Am I missing one? We might have a Boom Goes the Yinzer jersey if Chris Alexander gets his way.
Really?
Yeah, for our Pittsburgh dart players.
Okay. Jake and Joey looking to win this 2 straight.
It's going to be tougher now after that miss on the single 12 and the single 11 there from Jake Smith. South Dakota, Jake Smith. His better half, Hunter Smith, is a darn good female dart player. Her and Abby Spot rolled through the women's elite finale, winning $8,000. No, sorry, way off. Winning $10,000 apiece last year.
That's some cash.
I mean,
that is some cash.
Again, tomorrow we have the men's CSI. First place singles is $10,000. Second place, $1,000, which again is a great payday for anyone. But I guess when you could win $10,000, it's a terrible payday in retrospect. In those types of positions, for you, you're a top dart player. If it's you and Jules, and you guys are in the finals there, and it's say 1 loss to 1 loss, do you guys decide to split any of that money, or do you like the aspect of playing all the way through as Ryan Sofa gets it done with a 142 checkout? That's a Wisconsinite for you.
Yeah, to answer your question,
yep.
I feel like it's too prestigious, and you guys have worked too hard to not,
oh, what a dart,
get more than 1,000 for second place. It's just the way the payouts work. But yeah, I'd offer a split for sure. But if he accepts it or not, that's the question.
Would Jules?
With me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I heard last year him and Leonard, I don't think split first place, which is why they battled, I think, so hard the way that they did. Do you think it takes away from the edge of the match if you do split it, or is the prestige of it enough to keep that fire burning there?
for me, I hate losing. So
Yeah.
the prestige for me is I still want to win. I still want to win. I still want those bragging rights. And, I'm going to play the best I can no matter what.
Well, here is Joey Mann stepping up. Last leg decider. The winner of this goes to the third place match. The loser of this goes to the fourth place match. And in this bracket, that difference is $160. So it's an extra $80 per person, which might not sound like a whole lot, but it is when you've been playing and working your butt off to get to this point.
Absolutely. And that was a huge, unfortunate start by Joey. Kevin does his job, hits the 420s to force Jake to move to the 19s. And if he trips it here, does he go straight to the 20? Once again, in my philosophy, I would. But we won't see unless he trips it.
Which he will not. Only 3 there from Jake Smith. And the other thing you have to think about here, and these guys are not thinking this way, but if you lose this leg, you play the winner of Jeremiah Millar, Jesse Gore, Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger in a race to 1. Those are 2 very difficult teams that you'd have to play right away after this match.
Very difficult.
That last start was Dikembe Mutombo.
I haven't heard that name in a while. Dikembe Mutombo.
No. It rejected that bad boy right away.
What team did he play for?
The Hawks.
I'm surprised it took you that long to answer that.
Well, I mean, I'm a bit younger than you, not a whole lot. Like, my prime time was Reggie Miller Pacers.
Okay. Well, you don't have to tell me the team. I know that.
Well, I knew once I said Reggie Miller, but, like, Pacers have always been my team, but the Reggie years were by far my favorite time as a fan.
You didn't even have to say, well, because of Reggie Miller, I know the Pacers. No, I know the Pacers because of Reggie Miller. I know the Pacers because of Mark Jackson.
Well, of course.
Chris Mullin.
Yep. All on the same team, too.
Yeah. Rick Smits.
Jalen Rose.
Jalen Rose.
Travis Best.
Travis Best. And what about the brothers?
Oh, yeah, Dale and Antonio.
Come on. So that's
the Davis brothers?
You want to know why I knew it was the Pacers? Because I'm a fan
And that team never
of sports.
won a finals.
Yeah, way to go. Why?
They only made it once. Thanks a lot, Chicago.
Come on, Michael Jordan. The GOAT.
Well, yeah, once he finally figured out how to work through contact, Bulls were solid.
Absolutely. Can't tell me that 30 for 30 or the
So good.
Yeah, the series with the Chicago Bulls is
It was great.
unbelievable, wasn't it?
Oh, it was wonderful. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, the insight that you get there and just how to be the GOAT and the attitude and perspective you have to take every single day to drive your team, because he made the team, right? He made every player on that team so much better. He didn't need to bring in his own superstars or whatever. Now, of course, they had Scottie Pippen, who was in his own regard. But, like, he didn't have to LeBron it up or anything like that.
Yeah. What a last dart by Kevin.
Oh, did we talk about basketball for too long? You got us on this. It's not my fault. That's Danny's fault. I'll talk about anything.
Absolutely.
Let's go with the flow.
Yeah.
Only 3 again from Jake Smith as we start to pay attention again. Probably he threw great when we weren't looking, by the way. We were looking, but, you know.
How do you know he threw great if we weren't looking?
Averages.
Okay. Hold on. Even though it's not on the screen.
All right, the Sofa King of Wisconsin. Needed more than that.
I wonder if they do, because you have to report your wins and losses, right?
Yep.
So they know the situation here.
Oh, for sure.
They have to know the situation. So puts a little more pressure and emphasis on winning this game.
Oh, great last start from Joey Mann. Let's see what the Rabbit can do.
Is that his nickname?
Yep.
Okay. Come on, 8 Mile.
Kevin Schmitz. It's not B-Rabbit.
Sorry.
It's just the Rabbit. There's the 16s, closes them out. Down still 4 points. And
That's the shot, though, isn't it?
if you're Jake, do you close the 17s, 15s here?
Absolutely.
Hope to get them done in 2 darts so you can at least get a bowl out of it, too?
Absolutely.
Goes bowl first. You said absolutely, but I was unsure there after Dart 1.
Yeah.
And that was not the time to do that round.
He only needed two out of 3 triples, but by going bull, he needed 2 perfect darts. So, I would have liked to waste all 3 darts to try to close both the numbers. Because if he hits a 7 here, then it's over, right? It's basically over. But because I'm so good at commentary and jinxing everyone, we know it's not going to happen, don't we?
Well, it's because you said it. So Joey Mann also looking at the bowls first instead of the close. Does close the bowls, but Kevin Schmitz, if I'm Kevin Schmitz, first of all, he's an extremely talented dart player. He should just go right at the bowl here and expect to hit them. That's what he does, so now he'll maybe bail on it.
Oh, he should bail on it.
Oh, never mind. What a great second dart. Well, I guess if you have confidence, it doesn't matter. And the rabbit sure does. 4.20 on that last leg decider for Kevin Schmitz, but that'll do it for it. They are guaranteed third place and $360 and are now in the driver's seat. They have to be beat twice by either Jeremiah Millar, Jesse Gore, Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger, or the team that they just defeated. So here we go. Here's Porky. This is a race to 1. This is for 5th place.
Race to 1.
So one of these two teams is going to get 5th place. And 1 out of the money. This is the bubble.
Tough matchup, too. Tough matchup for a one-leg decider to kind of give you boost throughout the rest of the tournament, too. And also be 1 out of the money. As Jesse is going to go for the hero shot. Of course. Why? Because he's been hitting it all day, Sean.
Well, and they have the freedom, right? Because they already won a tournament today. They won the triples, triple dipped, a very, very, very talented team to do so. So their week's already started off with confidence. I think there's a little bit more pressure on Garrett and Steve, who did not make the money in triples this morning. They don't want to go 0 for 2 on not making money here. They're too good of players.
Absolutely.
When they play at Whammo every year, they are the team.
It's going to scoot over a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Should go right back to the right to the 15 here. Yeah.
Great darts from Jeremiah Millar.
Now this is obviously a different situation, as we've been telling people basically to close here. You're 5 bulls down, so you need 8 to 3. I would just go bull here. Steve smiling. He's always smiling.
That's when he throws best.
Yeah. What a guy.
Oh, the last dart. Wires it on the outside. Jesse Gore, who's been fantastic all day long. I mean, he's such a talented dart player anyway, but
I'm not going to say he's going to hit this. So there's no way he hits this. As you say, 2 darts.
Oh,
well, look, 4 for 18?
Remember, I didn't say it out loud. As soon as you say it out loud, that's when you ruin it.
Look at that. I finally got one right.
That last dart registered a 4, and that was at the bottom right-hand corner of the bowl.
Registered a 4 because it was a 4, Sean.
Board don't lie. Garrett a chance here to put a little bit of pressure.
How about a lot of pressure?
Needs another one of those, though, to get the lead. Doesn't quite do it. Maya does a little clap there.
You know what that clap was? Man, that was a great shot. It was unfortunate.
So
I only need 2.
So close. Man, you guys are still going to lose by 5, but great look at it.
Absolutely.
That was a little snatchy, but it worked. There it is. Jeremiah Millar gets it done. 5.18 there in that race to 1. They've ran really far in the loser side. 7th place all the way through here. And when it's a pressure race to 1, it's tough to do that. But now they're going to go to the 4th place match where they will take on Joey Mann and Jake Smith. So Jeremiah Millar, Jesse Gore still fighting. And unfortunately the bubble team, Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger. But guys, this morning we had a fantastic triples event, and we want to show you those highlights. So we're going to go ahead and do that real quick. Sean Green, Danny Baggish will be back with 4th, 3rd, and the finals of the no cap in Division I and Division II right after this. Don't go anywhere. the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it. Right on the needs to.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
So here we go.
Just, I don't think he was.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg. There's one more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start. What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Hey, I'm Travis Kelsey.
And I'm Taylor Swift. And you're watching the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions. Boom! Knocked it out of the water.
We are good to go.
Danny Baggish here with the one and only Mike, a.k.a. Online Phenom Maloney. How you feeling, bud?
Feeling good. Just walked in the door and, I gotta hold it higher?
No, just to you, yeah, so that we can.
No, I just walked in the door about 2 hours ago. We got food, we got the room, and back in here trying to get the game right.
Awesome, awesome. Obviously, you've won the last 2 events online with PPD, the CSI or CSC events, right?
Yeah.
Beating Gates, who people had as a huge favorite.
As he should be, right.
But you have shown that you are actually probably the hands-down favorite in those events because it is online. How does that make you feel?
It feels good. I don't care if it's online in my own bathroom, in my own basement. Coming out on top that's where I want to be. So
that's awesome. How do you feel about the competition this weekend? Obviously, you have yourself, you have Gates, you have Henze, you have Millar, and there's
we don't need any more. It's good. It's good.
There's so many more. But to be honest with you, hold on one second. To be honest with you, the one person they're not talking about, who I think and I picked as the winner, is Jules. He's playing unbelievable in the PDC. How do you think? Or what do you think is going to be the deciding factor in maybe a match like that?
I think that anybody watching Jules is kind of been in awe lately of what he's doing on the board. And that's a steel tip board. So if you want to go back and forth with statistic-wise, it's hard to keep up with him on a soft tip board for what he's putting up on a steel tip. So it's going to be hard to overcome that. I'm up for the challenge. I'm not saying I can't win, but it's definitely a tall task.
Now, a lot of people would say that when you were playing Jeremiah Millar, you guys built that matchup. The people will say overhype it, underhype, whatever the case may be. But you did something great for darts. But I also saw a lot of nerves.
Oh yeah.
Can you tell me how that felt? Were you finally feeling the stomach, the tightness there?
Yeah. It's hard no matter who's throwing it. I always said no matter how well you're playing, if somebody else is hitting darts in front of you, it's hard to keep up. And I feel that match for the first time in a while that when he was faltering, I felt that I wouldn't. And then when I did, that pressure started building. And I was like, a lot of 2 marks that I usually don't throw, and he would capitalize so often. And it just kept putting me behind the 8 ball there. So, yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen this week, and I like to kind of stay in control, and I didn't have the control I liked in that match. So luckily it came out in the end in my favor, but yeah, it's definitely some nerves. I felt it.
Yeah, so that kind of just carries over into my final question, and that's pretty much, Mike, you haven't won anything live and in person, but, I'm a huge fan. I think you're playing unbelievable darts, but when are you going to get that monkey off your back to actually do something in person?
Do doubles count? I'm trying to cheat this weekend. I picked up. So, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully this weekend, like I said, tomorrow is the CSI. I would love to just jump right on that train and pull out, especially early in the weekend, and you're kind of free riding the rest of the weekend with that good feeling. And you know, I feel I have a target on my back anyways, so it's a little harder. You get that format's a little shorter, so I don't get to be as comfortable. I have to take advantage right out of the gate. So yeah, I'm hoping this weekend does it, and I'm gonna come right to you, buddy.
I promise you, once you get the first one off your back, I feel like there's going to be many more. One of the favorites, Mike Maloney. We're going to enjoy watching you, and we can't wait for the action. Thank you, guys. All right, here we are in the, I believe, one leg. Corey Beck.
Yeah. This is the one last chance bracket here. It's Corey Beck and Brett Holliday taking on Eric Ludke and Steve Henning in this one. So could be anybody's matchup here.
Could be. I don't know much about Eric and Steve, so looking forward to this one as obviously Corey and Brett have been battling. And Eric and Steve obviously been battling as well, making it this far, that's for sure. I'm here with my good friend Will Stuart.
Yeah, it's been nice to have you in the booth here. We've been knocking it out of the park here at the Tournament of Champions 2023. First day of coverage here in Kansas City, Missouri. We got, 4 more days of action, including some big paychecks we're handing out in $10,000 and then $12,000 for that CDI, which is going to be a nice mixed doubles event. Looking forward to that one. But, yeah, man, start off with triples today, doubles tonight. Man, it's just darts all around, huh?
Yeah, it's been some great matches as well. It's been an honor to join you guys, and just really loving it. It's had everything. It's going to continue to have everything, the good, the tense moments, and some big checks given out. That's for sure. What's a big shot by Corey? Eric's got some work to do on the 17s. Nice little 5 mark, but Brett's going to feel a little bit comfortable here. Shut the 17 down. Move on with if you hit it with the first dart. If not, just make sure you shut it down.
Yeah, Eric and Steve, Brett and Corey, we should be 0-0 here. That should hopefully kick on over any time now as we wait for that score line to pop on over. There we go. Good stuff.
So where's Steve Hennings? Where's he from?
Oh, good question. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm going to take a whim here and know that I'm probably crash and burn. I think he's from South Dakota. Let me actually check out the old book face, as they call it.
And is Eric from the same area?
Great question.
We're going to do our homework here, but
he's actually from Davenport, Iowa, so my mistake on that one. As that's just the state south of South Dakota, isn't it? I mean, kind of close.
Yeah,
not at all. Not at all. My
mean,
apologies.
South Dakota, Iowa, same difference.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm sure that Eric is from Iowa as well. Then, as my phone just immediately gets 3 messages about the mistake I just made. So
that's okay. We've been making mistakes all day.
Guys, we only got what? How many players do we have this weekend? That is a good question.
That's a great question. You know who should find out? Sean, since he's not doing anything.
Yeah, you're dang right. He's just taking it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. That is great. We'll find that actually out for all you folks here in just a second if we can.
Just a 3 mark by Steve. So Corey's going to look to shut this down, 1 or 2 darts, and then go to the bull. It's 5 bulls to 3, so I would go to the bull. But then again, it is only 1 leg, so could feel comfortable by tripping the 20. That's what he tried to do. Does give him another bull though, so 6 to 3 as Eric steps up. Going to try to fill up the bull here.
Got a Leonard Gates sighting on one of our cameras. Maybe potentially getting him and Mike Maloney up on the stream as they prepare for their final. So we will get them. It's just when we get them as we round out our coverage this evening. So we got Jeremiah Millar, Jesse Gore taking on Joey Mann and Jake Smith on the other board. So that's where we're actually going to head as Brett Hollanday and Corey Beck pull off the W here in this last leg decider.
Yeah, Mike was asking me earlier, if I win the doubles, does that count as like a face-to-face tournament? I said, no, buddy. I've rode Gates' coattail to many of first places, but it doesn't count until you win your own.
Oh, my goodness. It's got to be in person and by yourself, Mike, for it to count, as we just got a massive 9 mark from Joey Mann. Sorry we missed out on that one as I transferred the old scoreboard on over here.
Yeah, good answer from Jesse. It was a 9, but 6 does the job. Forcing Jake here to.
You can see Millar's dying about something back there. They're having a good laugh.
Yeah, it was the way Jesse came back to the. He grabbed his darts, stepped to the side, then walked by Jake. It was like, I don't know. Inside joke there, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there it is, taking the big number early. A nice shot by Jake, and said this before. Jeremiah doesn't like the 18s as much as he does the 17s, so I see him go 17s here. And, Will, to be honest with you, I don't know if this is a record or not, but we have 1,036 players. Unique players.
Say that number one more time for me.
1,036.
Okay, all righty. That's not too bad for this weekend. And just so you all at home know, they're making arrangements to extend and get a little bit more players. They're gonna do some haul. They're gonna kind of shrink those sections a little bit, kind of create some more space and more boards. Well, I guess I should say more space for more boards, and then we should have more players involved as well. So, looking forward to that one. I don't know what is going on here, but Gates is what is he playing here? Flip? Gates is playing some flip to warm up here, it looks like. I've never seen that one before, but love that.
Solid little 3 mark from Jake.
That's just enough to keep him going here. They got the house lead now and a 67-point advantage, so forcing the hand of Jeremiah to hit another triple here, and even that's going to not be enough.
Yeah, Jeremiah, we just seen him out there. He's tired. He has a headache. He's been at it all day, and he's very angry player when he's hungry. So he is hangry. But he doesn't give up. He still gives it 100%, and would love to win this, and wouldn't be upset if he didn't, though. As Jesse said, you can wait because, oh my gosh, 7 mark.
It's the Danny Baggish curse today. It just when he believes you got one, you just miss the last.
Oh, just inside on the double 16 to close. Unlucky. You know, when these players shoot the double, I'm like, I have mixed feelings. I'm like, oh man, unlucky, or oh man, you deserve that.
I kind of figured you'd actually like that play, but I'm surprised you don't.
No, buddy, no way.
Just straight triple, huh? Straight triple.
Triple plays just as big part as the double, and you've been aiming at it all the time. So you aim for the triples in any game that you play, whether it's 5-on-1 cricket, 80% of the time or 85% of the time, you aim for the double, maybe.
But
10 to 15.
What's the one that matters, Danny? What's the one that matters most of the time at the end of the day?
It's the triples that matter.
That double matters.
It's the triples that matter, because unless you hit many triples, you're not going to get to the double anyway.
That's the truth. That is the truth there. Jesse really needing to stop on the gas here, and even if he does, it seems like Jake and Joey kind of have their hands all over this one.
Yeah, doing something that I don't think many teams would do, and that's win going second against Jeremiah and Jesse. So, yeah, that's a laughter of, man, I can't believe I missed that, but let's go eat barbecue afterwards.
Let's go have some Texas Roadhouse ribs, as Danny Baggish would say.
Absolutely. Well, you can eat those Texas Roadhouse ribs with a spoon.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's
Get
so
out
good.
of here. It's better than the microwave ribs that slaps that we had. Jeez Louise.
Yeah. What a great suggestion that was.
Well, there it is. 4 mark on the Bulls for Jeremiah, but Joey needing just the 2. And he gets it with one single dart. Joey Mann and Jake Smith will advance into the 3rd place match, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So hang tight. We should have another matchup coming your way here shortly, as all we've got right now is Leonard goofing off on board number 1. So hang tight. We'll have another match here momentarily coming your way as we round out our Saturday night coverage of doubles action here at the Tournament of Champions in Kansas City, Missouri. Thanks for watching, everybody. We appreciate it. William Stuart, Sean Green, Danny Baggish, Nick Dichiria, and Jen Mounts. We'll see you later.
All right, here with Mark McFadden. First off, how was that drive?
Super long, 16 hours to be exact.
Where are you coming from, Mark?
Rochester, New York.
So you decided to drive 16 hours instead of take a flight. Is there any reason behind that? Because I'm scared of heights, so you tell me.
Well, my co-pilot is not a big fan of flying, and personally, I don't want to lose any of my luggage or anything like a bunch of other people have, so I just took the chance with him and just rode it out.
Fair enough. I actually thought I lost my luggage this morning. Welcome. This is your first time here? How you feeling?
A little nervous. I know what to expect because a lot of the people from my air have gone a few times, so they kind of briefed me in, but definitely a little nervous, but I'm ready to go too at the same time.
What was your thoughts when you first walked into the Expo Center and you seen this absolutely phenomenal setup?
I was pretty taken back. It's super professional, very, very huge. I've been to Chicago, I've been to many other big tournaments, and this one's pretty big and pretty well orchestrated too, I could say.
When you come here, you have everyone, Mike Maloney, Leonard Gage, Jeremiah Millar, a lot of the big hitters. How do you feel you can compete with them?
Personally, I don't really even look at it like that. I just look at it like I'm going to give it my best and hope it works out.
Oh, I'm sure it'll work out, Mark. Well, listen, we appreciate you coming. On behalf of PPD, USA Darts, and Magicware, good luck.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions 2023, brought to you by Partners Proning Darts, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, back again and joined by the gambler himself, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, this is the fourth place match in Division 2 of the No Cap. It looks like we got Scuba Steve Diker and Bob Anderson taking on Corey Beck and Brett Hollanday. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it is going to be a good one. Corey Beck and Brett Hollanday, they have fought through this bracket. It seems like they've been fighting 2, 3, 4 matches now on the loser side. So it's a matter of are they going to run out of gas, or are they just going to keep trucking and get through Steve and Bob?
Well, the winner of this plays J.C. Martinez and Sugar Shane Johnson, where they will have to double dip to get past them at that point in time. So tough matchup coming. The good news for both these teams, they're in the money.
That is the first goal.
Yep.
Make the money and then see what happens from there.
Unfortunately, the bubble team there was Steve Hennings and Eric Ludke. So here we go. Race to one. So far, Brett and Corey have been great in these race to one formats. But now they're going up against a very talented Wisconsinite team, Scuba Steve Diker and Bob Anderson.
They are, but they've been sitting a long time. So does that come into play?
It might, and you can't take time warming up. The longer you take to warm up, the quicker this match is over with, because it's just a race to one. You don't have that luxury.
That's it. And going second here, wide open for Brett. Just wants to do the job, shut the 20 down, get some points is a plus. Oh, and here we go.
That's
just like we're at the beginning.
Giving the gift right on back.
The gift keeps on giving.
Yeah. And Bob typically will just accept that gift and say thank you. He's a gentleman after all.
Veteran of the game. The adjusting part he should feel comfortable with.
Always in his Milwaukee Brewers hat.
Go Brew Crew.
Does the bare minimum there. Closes and points. Yeah, how quickly will Corey close the 20s? That's the
minute he hits the trip 19, like now. As he realizes, oh, I only need 120? Yeah, let me just shut this down. No reason for me to leave it open so they can just keep pounding it. So you know what? I'm going to shut the 20 down.
He's looking down.
He is looking down. Why would why?
It's because you said what you said.
Why would they do what I say? You know what I mean?
He would have definitely closed those 20s if you did not harp on it the whole time. Well, Scuba Steve's going to point the heck out of this, and he might get a 9 mark here. Oh. That's one of those times where he can kind of run ahead. Brett, another player that is more than capable of, in the right time, hitting a big score.
He is, and I think he's going to shut the 20 down. Well, I don't know. Maybe not.
He's been
there. It is.
He's been a little bit off so far in this leg, but again, it's been a long day, right? They had triples this morning, and now they are here this evening. It is approaching 8:40 in the evening.
Yeah, and I think they're having the conversation there. I think Brett was expecting Corey to shut the 20 down. They would have only been down 2 points, and now they're down 43. Big difference.
Yeah, and Bob, again, just the 3 mark there. Again, open up the door here for Corey to do something big.
Yeah, it's getting later. It's getting later in the night, and
it's scrappier.
A bit scrappier, yeah.
Would you say the night events do favor the king seat more than the morning events, just because you're battling so much harder in that loser side and the 2-loss side of the bracket? By the time you get up there, it's 9:30 at night. You're very tired, and the other team's pretty fresh at that point in time. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, you want the rest, that's for sure.
There's the 9 mark I talked about earlier. Boom goes the Wisconsinite there for Scuba Steve Diker. Takes control right back.
Very timely 9 mark there. Puts the pressure back on Brett and Corey. It's a rhythm breaker. Nope, not for Brett, though. Why? Because I said it was a rhythm breaker. That's why, Sean.
You're really good at everything commentary-wise except for any futuristic predictions that you make.
Well, you know what? I'm here to commentate, not predict the future, obviously.
Yeah, don't ask Danny to tell you your fortune. He will be wrong. Especially if if he tells you a positive fortune for your future, you are, just screwed.
You're in bad shape. You are in bad shape.
That lifeline is half as long as he says it is. That is for sure.
Corey, and a slight opening.
96 points back.
Can get 6 points up here, which I expect him to do. Triple, and this is going in. What a shot. Oh, Danny, stop it. He's doing the same thing. Brett's saying take the shot.
Is he?
Brett's back there saying take the shot. What are you waiting on? Take the shot. And if Corey does anything like he did before, I think
he's looking at it.
He is looking at it this time.
Oh. And, of course, he misses it because Danny said he was going to hit it. We knew that.
Well, I don't know what you expect.
About 30 seconds earlier. Scuba just went 9 mark. There's the point lead back. And that'll work. But, again, that single 17 leaves the door open. And now it's a little bit of a less lead for the Wisconsinites. Great first start from Brett. Staying down.
Yeah, it's this one game. It just the game of chess, and it's even more so when it's just one game. And at what point in time do you take the shot to close? At what point in time do you just continue pointing?
Well, it just puts a little extra pressure on every single dart that you throw.
Absolutely.
And
Bob
great
backs it
7.
up.
Yeah, great follow from Bob Anderson.
So they've each had 1 dart to shut the opponent's number down.
Staying down. 7-7-7. This is
7-7
this is
right.
the no cap here. 4th place match. You expect the top level. They start off slow, both teams, but they have really put it in gear now. This is the last race to 1 for a hot minute for both these teams too. Whoever wins it goes back to the 1-loss side format of Cricket 01 Cricket.
And that's another break. Right back to Brett. Oh, he can't take advantage of it again. He's frustrated with that dart. Does catch the triple on the last one. Put a little pressure back on Bob here to at least hit 1 triple. But if you hit the triple with the first dart, do you close the 17 knowing that you need 2? We won't know.
All we know is that whatever Danny says, he'll do the opposite. In fact, you won't even get a look to see if you would have possibly been right.
What I am right about is him being at 604.
That's true. Corey Beck, now at this point, a real opportunity to take control. And he's been throwing very well. I can see him doing that. 18s. Oh, that's the exact same spot he threw the last one. It's almost...
I feel like he can readjust and hit the trip 18.
I think he thinks that too.
Oh. Corey, you almost gave me my 5th right prediction out of 46. We were so close.
All right, Scuba Steve. I mean, a wire away from a great round. Instead, it's just a good round. Who is going to really solidify control? He's looking up. And he closes it out. Brett Hollanday, the first one to hit the hero dart.
Yeah, that was a big shot. Big shot by Brett, and once again right back to Bob, but
close 17.
Yeah, at some point, might as well now. Veteran of the game, he's going to shut it down.
See, this is where, in my opinion, if you're going to always go at the 17, might as well just do a dart 2, because it now you're not thinking about dart 3.
I totally agree.
I saw him earlier. Good.
I totally agree. The 16 did give him pulled him within that one bowl.
Yep.
But either way, yeah,
you're going to go back there anyway on dart 3.
Absolutely. He's going to take a shot. Oh, now what does he do? He's going to stay there.
And he hits it.
And you know what he does? He hits it with a triple.
Yep.
Attaboy, Corey.
Mike Maloney was right there. Wasn't even paying attention to that.
Yeah. Well, he needs to be.
All right, the Wisconsinites find themselves down
4-3.
Get rid of the 15. That would have been a big dart to hit that trip 15.
It would have been, but if you're going to take a shot to close, just do it with the first dart.
Yep. Just point here if you're Brett, right? At least first dart because it adds an extra bowl. Nope. I'm wrong. He's good enough to just go for it right there. And, man, I've never seen him happier. Wins that one. He will move on to the third place match. And that will do it for the Wisconsinites. Scuba Steve Diker and Bob Anderson for tonight. They'll be back in the morning. There's the actual happiness from Brett.
And again, the second player wins it. The team going second wins it.
It's been a really weird situation so far today. And this is the third place match we got going on right now. So let me set the format here. Kevin and Ryan won the third place match, so they need to still be double dipped by Jake and Joey. So if Jake and Joey lose this first match here, best 2 out of 3, they are out, and Kevin and Ryan have a good chance of the triple dip because they only have 1 loss. Now it becomes a different scenario if Jake and Joey win this first match, because then the king seat feels really good because they have to only win 1 time. And they still have to be beat 3 times.
Yeah, that's whoever's in the king seat in this bracket. It's going to be a tough asking for that to happen. That's for sure.
I can see the sweet leather jacket there, the mother of dragons in the background. Mrs. Van Dongen, Lisa, sitting next to Jules back there. In the red leather jacket.
Oh, okay. She wasn't here earlier. Nice to see her show up.
They live about 10 minutes away from the venue, so this is about as home as it gets for a Jules competition.
Absolutely.
Does that help?
Oh yeah, it definitely helps. It's your home soil. It helps. I think that's what brought them to the victory last year.
Would you say that you play best in Florida?
To be honest with you, every tournament I go to feel like it's home. So, not lately, but
I mean, you're Danny Baggish. I forgot.
Used to.
Oh no, misses the big number on dart 3 for Ryan Sofa. This is just leg number 1. They're going to play cricket 0-1 cricket here. There is Lisa Van Dongen and Jules. This is Kevin Schmitz right here.
Yeah, shut the 16 down. There you go, Kev. But, I mean,
It's
not
Jake
that
Smith.
it matters. It's Jake
Yeah.
Smith. I don't see him missing. Oh, there you go, Danny.
He's not going to miss this.
He's not. No, he's not.
There you go. Let's go to the leg number 2. Sometimes it's not a commentator's curse, although we did both hold our breath at the same time. But, hey, look at that. That's Jules' dad.
What a guy.
The real Dutch Dragon.
The real Dutch Dragon. Will the real Dutch Dragon... Oh, what happened?
It went back
Okay.
to
All right, no problem.
the actual darts. You know what we're actually supposed to be watching overall. All right, open and open out, 501. Team that goes first typically will win this. And Kevin making that a little bit harder on his opponents with the with a hat trick start.
Typically, meaning 12 darts or less.
Yep.
But once again, we've seen that not happen when I say so.
That'll work. We've talked about this. If Ryan Sofa does hit a hat trick here, it is better math-wise to throw that first dart at least at the triple 20.
Even
if you
if
hit it, then stay there.
Yeah, even if he hits 2 bulls here, I think you go for the 180. But if he hits 1 bull, you know, then you're like, what do? You know what I mean? Yeah. So here I go 180. Well, I try, obviously.
Yeah. It's an ideal shot.
Yeah. Shoot the 180 and see what happens from there. And that's what he's doing because he's taking this serious.
His eyes are looking up. Yep, exactly like we called it there. Stays right there with him, just in case someone with the caliber of Kevin Schmitz does miss. Unlikely, but you never know. My suggestion, or my guess, is he's going to leave 85.
Yeah. That's just 1 hole in.
That means it's more open to follow with the
It does.
second 2. 85 left for Kevin Schmitz. He's gone hat trick, done his job going first.
Yeah, Joey can put pressure on him, leaving 81. Oh, my gosh, Danny. As he leaves 156.
That's an out.
It is an out.
It is a 2 trouble finish, though, even in soft tip.
It is a 2 triple finish, even in soft tip.
I like what you did there. Sorry, I went steel tip on you there for a second.
That's okay.
Tops. Hey,
Nice.
let's go to leg number 3. Great finish there from Ryan Sofa. Diddle for the start. It's going to be cricket. And I would typically say that this is an important diddle, but it has not been the case so far. Team going second has won just as many times as the team going first here in the last league decider of cricket.
Yeah, and I think whichever team goes first or second, if they're both capable of breaking one another. So it's going to be another interesting game.
I wonder where their dart was.
I'm going to assume around the bull.
Probably.
Yeah, that was a good diddle by Jake. It's roughly around the bull.
I think it might be one in the double.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if Will has it.
No, we don't have a view of this, obviously.
One in the double. It's in the double. Hey, good call.
It was the way that he reacted to it. It was like, that's fine, which to me means 1 hole into the double for those guys.
Yeah, this is great. You look smart with those glasses, Will.
Real dumb without him, though. All right, here we go. Jake and Joey going to get us started. Last leg decider. Who do you got, bud? Who wins this?
The player with the most points and everything closed at the end. No. I like I like Jake and Joey.
I'm going to take Kevin and Ryan.
Of course you are. Yeah, I feel bad for Jake and Joey because now they're guaranteed to lose this leg.
As soon as you picked your team, I was going to pick the opposite. I know better.
Yeah. And I took them even with him opening up with a 3 mark. That's how confident I am.
No, you just didn't pay attention to the first round from Joey.
No, I did. I can even tell you
There's
in
a
which
3 mark
order.
follow. You can even tell me what?
In which order you hit the triple.
Didn't he hit 3 singles?
No, trip 20, trip 1, single 5.
Okay.
Oh,
Going back up.
that was a little snatchy. That one as well. Just throw the dart, he says.
Yep. With no curse words whatsoever.
No, we'll keep it at that one.
The Sofa King of Wisconsin. He has some great dance moves. We found that out.
Some great what?
Dance moves.
Does he?
Yep.
Okay, we'll have to ask him. Well, he needs to dance his way into the triple 19, and he doesn't. So
Does not do that.
A huge opening for Joey here. He's going to look to point or close first. He's looking to point first.
Great darts from Joey Mann.
Great darts, great timing. Putting Kevin behind the 8 ball here.
Yeah, that's a way off dart on dart number 1 for Kevin Schmitz. It's hard to adjust when you're that far off on the first one.
It is. It is. And he proves that there. And this is going to relax Jake here. It's I'm not going to be surprised here if he does end up tripping the 18, tripping the 17, and tripping the 16.
Well, there's a wide horse there from Jake Smith. Boom goes the dynamite. Danny Baggish, man, to the first of many right predictions. It's about time.
Well, when you make so many wrong ones, a right one has to hit sooner or later.
Unfortunately, Ryan and Kevin have not done what they have needed to do to be necessary to win against the throw. And at the reverse of that, Joey and Jake have taken advantage of that. You may be right twice before this leg's over. That's real. It's going downhill quick, guys.
That is correct. And like you said, if Jake and Joey win this, the King Seat team just looks a lot more comfortable, doesn't it?
Yep, because it still goes to a last chance bracket of one leg of cricket between these two teams. So this is not over with yet, especially if Jake and Joey win this. Themselves again.
No, who's in the King Seat in this bracket?
Oh. Bracket number 1 is going to be Leonard and Mike, which is going to be a real tough team to beat 3 times when they only have to beat you once.
How many legs do you think Leonard and Mike has dropped today?
1.
I'll take the over.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they've dropped more than 1, but I don't think they've dropped any cricket legs.
Well, they did have to play Jeremiah and Jesse.
Oh, wait, it's all cricket, isn't it?
Yep. Yep, sure is. So that'd be 0 still.
That'd be 0. So, no, I don't think they dropped any legs.
Well, way to just piggyback off what I said.
Oh, you said 1.
That's right. Jake and Joey take on that one. So now sitting in the very big driver's seat here is Mike and Leonard. They have to win 1 race to 2 of cricket. And
yes.
they win the tournament.
Yes. Well done by Leonard, being able to play so well and carry Mike to the finals there. And yeah,
it's tough to do when they're in person.
It is very tough. Mike struggles a lot, and as we all know that, I'll always touch base on that.
Speaking of which, on Monday, CSE Challenger Series Division 1, that is going to be the King Seat match between Mike Maloney and Leonard Cates. Race to 9 all cricket. So that is heading your way on October 15th. Monday. No, October 16th.
Oh, okay. I'm like
this upcoming Monday.
Yeah, next.
Not this upcoming Monday, but the Monday after. Yeah. It looks like Jake got that by a hole.
It does. It does. And I'm going to say that they're going to win this last leg as well.
Okay. I don't think there's any way in the world Kevin and Ryan shoot as bad as they just did.
No, but I also don't think Joey opens up with just a 3 mark. So I think it's going to be a little more than 3. 5 or 7 here.
Okay.
From Joey, and
we'll go from there.
We'll see what happens.
And then we're off and running. Guys, thanks for sticking around with us here. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, live at the Tournament of Champions 2023. This is the 10th annual Tournament of Champions. So 10 years in the making. We've been doing this a decade, and we are so honored and privileged to be here to call this great action. 3rd place match. This is to move on to the finals, and Joey Mann Boom goes the dynamite right out the gate. You said 5 or 7. You were way off.
Way off, but, you know, I think
the rabbit might follow one here.
Calling it before the first dart. What a guy.
Just a bit out. We're not going to worry about that last little guy.
Yeah, that was.
I made you nervous there to start off with, didn't I?
Yeah. That was
I was
good.
ready to throw a Boom Goes the Wisconsin night, and it just did not happen.
That was good. But what if Jake and Joey end up going back-to-back 9s?
And that would be impressive now. 7 will work, though.
Utilizing that 20 in a one-leg decider here.
Tito Martinez saying, "What's up, brother?"
What is going on?
I love Tito.
Tito, yeah, absolutely. Great guy. Yeah, just going to shut it down here. So after 2 numbers, they're up 89 points.
Yep.
So that's they're utilizing the 20 in a one-leg decider to the best that they can at the moment. It's always going to be tough to come back. He's dropping that first dart at the 18 every time, isn't he?
He really is, and it's hard to adjust into it after the first dart, and unable to do it again. That 18 has been killer both times.
Yes, and it's the same shot every time. 4, and then low on the 18, and then high on the 18.
Yep.
And then Jake punished him last time with a 9, but just going to –
4 is fine. Yeah.
4 is fine. 4 is better than fine there.
Jake Adelfinger in the chat. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Another fantastic, talented player.
Absolutely.
So here is Ryan Sofa. Going to have to start getting going, doing a lot here. They're going to at least need a 9 in their next 3 rounds to really have any shot. But a 7 mark here helps out tremendously. 4 does not.
No, and I think when Ryan comes back to the board, it looks like he might be thrown at the bowl.
Joey just doing the bare minimum there, which is really all he needed to do.
Absolutely.
Everyone's saying hi to you and not me.
Yes.
Yeah, race to 1.
Well, Sean.
Oh, yeah, you're famous. I forgot about
the best thing about darts, right, when I'm playing doubles.
Yeah.
Right, if we win, it's because I shot great. That's what everyone thinks, right?
Yep.
If we lose, it's because my partner didn't play great. That's what everyone thinks, which is not always the case. Commentating. When we commentate, it's because Danny's here. Right? They're loving it. They are loving the gambler commentating the darts.
Good last start there from Kevin Schmitz. Took his time, hits the triple there on the 16. Well, you've been doing this a lot longer than I have, so that makes sense.
The dart-wise, sure. But not commentating. You're great, Sean.
No, listen, what's really annoying is that you're already better than me at commentary, too. And I've been doing it for 3 years, and this is like your first event ever. And you're just naturally good at everything dart-wise.
It's just the knowledge of it. That's all it is. Just the knowledge of it. Knowing the players helps.
Yep.
And commentating
and
with
playing
you
at this
is great.
level. Playing at this level,
absolutely.
I mean, that's all you know. If you throw me in like a level 10 match here, I'm going to know what those players are going to do way more than you will.
Well, you're probably
because of the
right.
mindset.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right.
Hi, Tito. Hope you're doing well, brother. The first time I got to meet Tito was, of course, watching him play against Brandon Neal, the CSE Challenger Series, Division II, Season 1. And Tito got a 200-point lead, 95% of the legs that he ended up winning. I mean, it was just a demolition derby of darts for Tito. It looked like it was zero fun for Brandon Neal, and that's exactly what you want to do to your opponent, is make them have zero fun when you play them.
Oh, yeah. That's daggers.
Yeah. I mean, it was
throwing daggers at them. And that's
speaking of daggers.
Yeah.
No matter even if it closes both numbers, he does not have winning darts for the next round they shoot at, which is probably why if it was you would go bulls here? You would have gone bulls?
No, because if he did close 3 numbers, 6 bulls would have given him the win. But that's okay, Sean. That's why That's why I'm here for you. I'm here to sign
late.
off on.
All right, well, it's 9 o'clock, so that'll do it for the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be, like, what a jerk thing to do if we just did that?
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching, but unfortunately.
We'll let you know how the finals go later on.
Yeah. If you want to know, you should play TOC and be here next year.
Oh, man, don't you start letting me say my script without even reading it. I will. Yeah, Ryan hits a hat trick there that's almost meaningless at this point in time with Joey stepping up.
Yeah,
Only needs 2.
Joey's been playing very well this leg, and I don't see him missing this as
there you go. Jake and Joey continue to roll through. They now win the loser side of the bracket, move on to the finals where they have to triple dip a couple players, Leonard and Mike Carter. No, Leonard and
Mike Maloney.
Mike Maloney. That's his partner. Easy.
And this match here, is this one leg? Yep. One leg.
No, this is a race to 2. Third place match.
First leg of the race to 2? Okay.
It goes to Corey Beck.
It does go to Corey Beck, and they have been on a roll.
5.77. Yeah, Corey and Brett are rolling right now. Sugar Shane and JC Martinez, 2 very great shots. If you're looking just average-wise, JC Martinez is averaging a 5.216. Sugar Shane Johnson a 5.391. And if they win this match, they will get a chance to triple dip with only 1 loss. So they'll have definitely the better opportunity there against Jules and Mike Carter.
Yeah, and Sugar Shane, he's been playing. He's at a 5.391, right? That's ahead of Millar. That's ahead of Doyle. That's ahead of Henze.
Yep.
So many great players. So he's been playing well.
And Sugar Shane's just a big teddy bear, too.
He is.
Absolute sweetheart.
Yeah.
All right, here's Corey Beck. He's so sweet they named him Sugar.
There you go.
All right, JC Martinez will, without anything crazy happening, leave his partner the first look at a checkout here.
Yeah.
That'll work. Easy for open out. Bullseye, tops. Sugar Shane will, what do you think, hits that 7 out of 10 times?
That's a big number.
But you know to go bulls on the first 2?
5 out of 10 probably for Shane.
How many do you hit? 140?
7
open
out of
and
10.
open out? Yeah, about that?
Yeah.
So you're saying Sugar Shane's way worse than you?
No, 'cause it's just...
Well, 2 worse.
Yeah, 2 worse. That's it.
I don't know, 50% and 70%. That's a good 20% gap there.
Well,
You're 20% better.
yeah, that's it. You know what I mean?
We're not going to bring up where that comment originated from.
We're not, because you know what? If they play today, Jules would give him a run and or beat him.
Let's put it this way. Jules has maybe brought it to 85%, 90%.
Yeah, he's...
Instead of 20%, you know?
Yeah, he's playing unbelievable.
Yeah, I just like leaving double 11 there. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, I wonder why he stopped. I don't know.
That's not even something that I would do, even in my level. I know what I'm shooting at there. I'm going to leave 22 if that's the last dart I'm shooting at. There's no reason to go tricky there on 72 and try and hit the 18 or the triple 18.
Agreed.
Just leave 22. It's the same thing as leaving anything else because it's open out. I like the switch there. That'll work. Put some pressure on the 64. But again, just go 14 bull.
He is going to go 14 bull. He should go 14 bull. But there have been a few times in moments like this where he might just...
Bullseye 14.
Bullseye 14.
It's always just playing with a little bit of fire. Just a little bit. Yes, you expect yourself to hit that every time, but you just never know. But let's go to a last leg decider. If JC and Shane win, they go to the finals. If not, they're going to go to a race to 1 cricket. And it makes it a little bit easier for Jules and Mike waiting in the king seat. They want nothing. They're rooting for Brett and Corey to win this leg.
Yeah. To be honest, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat them anyways. But
Well, for sure.
Yeah. They're going second, Brett and Corey are. So if they do it, it's gonna be a tough task against JC and Shane. But as we've seen time and time again, it has happened numerous of times. So not counting them out, but I do like JC and Shane here, especially JC banging out at least 720s here to start. It's going to be huge.
Well, Leska Riviera Lear says, Danny, Pappy says hi from Italy.
Yes. Hello, Anthony.
There you go. Would have been cooler if you would have done it in Italian, but that's fine.
Oh, I do know it in Italian.
Go for it.
Hello, Anthony.
I like your accent.
Thank you.
Sounds legit.
Absolutely.
You should have just gone, Buongiorno. You know, the Brad Pitt
Yeah.
accent would have been great.
He twirls his dart as well, don't he?
That flighted into the 18?
It did.
Wow, that's such a crazy flight.
Yeah, he just said,
I think he just cursed at us.
gosh darn it, Shane. Dagnabbit. I think that's what he said, but you guys can decipher what he said.
Well, that is dead center of the trip 3. Great adjustment. That'll work. Again, early in these legs, we're seeing a little bit of shakiness out of both teams, but there's going to be 7s and 9s hitting in this leg. Just who's going to do it first? Not JC. Oh, wow. Wide open.
Yeah, and this is what Brett and Corey have been doing all night long, fighting back.
Punishing misses.
Punishing misses and shutting down the big number. No matter how many darts he's going back down. Wow.
What do you think?
No, you're up there. Just shut it down. At any point in time, they can put in a 9.
Ooh, I like the switch to the 18 there on dart 3 from Sugar Shane.
I do like that switch as well. I already have one there.
They're both being like, man, he couldn't hit a 9 mark? 9 marks are better. When someone hits a 9 mark on me, I just go, should have hit 10. You know, you want to take their thunder away right away.
No, of course not.
Stays there for all of them. Disciplined. Again, basically a race to 1. To potentially play another race to 1. That's where they're at.
Yeah, but at a point, at what point in time you're going to shut that 20 down? Now. Has to be now. Even if you miss the first dart like you did last round, shut it down.
Do you steal the 18s first?
No. Shut the 20 down. If you trip the 20, maybe then, and he's not even going at it.
He is now.
Yeah, he
He'll
is
close
now,
it.
but a lot of pressure doing it with the last 2 darts.
It did make him up 62 points, which is why I think he did that math-wise. It does make more sense to point first. Because it's only a 10-point lead now for Sugar. So, again, it's pretty wide open here for Corey. It's up to you. We do have the finals of the other no-cap division going on currently on one of our other streaming boards. So our director was trying to see if we wanted to direct him to go over to that match or not. I'm just saying he makes the important decisions here. We talk about whatever's in front of us.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And what's in front of us now is a 9 mark from JC Martinez.
Yes, it is. Boom go la maquina.
I like it. Does Brett's shirt say legend?
This sure does.
What a legend. All right, Shane's gonna shut the 19 down here with the second dart or the third. Shane is not going to shut the 19 down.
Probably a better statement to make now.
Yeah, he was up 80 points. Once again, I think I just shut the 19 down there.
Bradley Smith saying, Danny, why are you not playing in this? Well, he's not qualified.
Yeah, not qualified to play in it.
But, Danny, do you want to know how to become qualified to play in major PPD events like
yeah.
the CSE Challenger Series and TOC?
Absolutely.
Well, players become eligible for those by playing in daily remote tournaments and leagues from partners promoting darts. You can get involved by going to dartstoc.com and checking out the map. The map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system, and if you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website, and guess what? That's where you say what?
What?
It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week will keep a player eligible for TOC in the future. Again, just go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today. I butchered the beginning of that, but I ran through the rest of that pretty smoothly. And Sugar Shane Johnson, almost 9 marks to really shut the door on Corey and Brett.
You did run that through that smoothly towards the end. And you know what? I'm going to take your advice when I get home, and I am going to look that up, and I am going to join it, and I'm going to be on the other side of the commentary booth over there, throwing the darts so you can tell me how bad I am.
I can't do that. Corey Beck. Oh, that last start was unlucky, and it needed to hit for any opportunity because JC free reign to close the 16s and take out the 15s too if he wants to.
Knowing JC likes to point, he'll point.
I love you. That's why you're here next to me, Danny Baggish, the expert with all of the knowledge.
Just knowing the players at that point in time, ain't you? As I think Jen's over there looking to capture the winning moments of Leonard Gates carrying Mike Maloney possibly to a championship in the doubles.
Well, Sugar Shane going to keep us right here for at least one more round for JC. But as soon as this leg is over, we will head back over to the finals there to see if we can also capture those winning moments potential.
1-0 Joey and Jake.
Never mind, it's 1-0 Joey and Jake in the finals. Race to 2 in the first potential dip.
Wow. Okay.
But they don't just need 2 scoops of ice cream, they need 3.
Yeah, and getting 3 scoops. I tell you what, if they get 3 scoops there, I don't think Mike will hear the end of it from everybody.
I honestly will argue that the first scoop is going to be the hardest because it's the race to 2 cricket. When it's the race to 2 and you have the 1 leg in the middle of that, it almost dictates going to a last leg decider, which anything can happen in a last leg decider.
Agreed.
And I do say almost dictates because you never know for sure. But here we go, finals of no cap. And, well, just in time for a boom goes the dynamite from Leonard Gates. Just what we expected here in round number 2 out of him.
Yeah, and it's interesting we see Maloney going first with this team.
If I'm Mike Maloney, I'm arguing, hey, I beat you in the last CSC Challenger Series, so I've earned it.
Yeah, and then if I'm Gates, I argue, well, that was just the last one. And then if you're Maloney, you say, well, actually, I beat you the last 2.
Yeah. Well, you beat him in the King Seat and in the finals. He's
That's
also been
the
on fire.
Guys. That's the difference between Mike online and Mike in person. 4 mark, guys.
He also wears jerseys in person.
Yeah, and then doesn't
remotely
wear
he wears
those,
plain white T-shirts.
Yeah, and he doesn't wear those joggers or whatever he wears, doesn't he?
Well, I love the Star City jersey from Leonard Gates. Also, the Winmore patch on there looks nice, too. And 7 mark never hurt anybody either. But a 6 doesn't either.
Yeah, so it's a 7.5 for Gates right now.
He's thrown twice in this leg, and they're 2 bowls away. That's how quick these can go.
Yeah. It's going to be who wins the cork, or actually.
I think Leonard and Mike win it in the next leg.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because oh yeah, Mike's a great bullseye player.
That's in.
That's in.
You got lucky that it was in.
Yeah, so he's a great bullseye hitter, and he really focuses on that diddle. So it's gonna be interesting here to see, because he's gonna be Dylan, right?
I would think so. Leonard, that was kind of the downfall for them in the finals of triples, is that Leonard was always diddling first and missing outside the bowl.
Yeah.
So it almost seemed like every time the opponent was going first, which is kind of unexpected because Leonard might be one of the best steel tip bullseye hitters currently playing.
Oh, absolutely, and it is Gates diddling.
Yeah, Gates definitely going first. Yeah, with that first dart, that's where you jokingly go, you want to count those up? Can you count the holes there?
Yeah.
It won't throw off Leonard, but now's when you go, I didn't see it.
This is great. This is you know.
Wow. I mean,
it's not, you can almost
open
say
door.
Yeah, a wide open door here for Joey. But you kind of get a little excited, don't you? Look at that.
Great darts there from Joey. I get excited because when you know you're gonna have a close leg when something like that happens right out the gate with Leonard and Mike. But Leonard's probably going to throw in a 9 mark here just to make him feel better. 7 for sure. Yeah. He's not throwing less than a 7 at this point in time.
No.
He's too good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Mike Carter and Jules are actually in the other bracket, so they are sitting on the king seat of that one. So we will never see Leonard and Mike take on Jules and Mike, and that's kind of a sad story.
It is a sad story. I was hoping to see them play each other.
You should still talk them into that idea of playing an actual finals. Both teams need to be triple dipped. We'll stay there for that. I'm sure all the people watching along would love that action too.
Oh, I know they would. I absolutely know they would.
Will would hate us for making that choice.
He's going for the double there, and he still needed 3.
He went for it against Mike Maloney.
But double didn't do him any good there.
Well, he dropped the dart is what happened.
That far?
Yeah. Listen, not everyone's perfect, okay?
Oh, I understand.
I've hit a double shooting at a triple before, at least once.
I did as well when I was 13.
Mine was a little bit more recent than that. Let's see, I'm 35 now. Last time I did that, I was 35. How long ago was that?
Yeah, that's now.
Oh. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Mike Maloney. This is where Smash can smash the competition.
Well, he hits a 7.
Blew it.
Yeah, he hits a
7's good enough.
7 there, but started out, 1-4? 1 mark, 4 mark?
Oh, and Joey only won there, and that might make all the difference. That might do it. Yeah, Leonard's not going to look at the 18s first. He's going to look at it third. That's confidence. And he hit the dead center of that triple 18. Dead center of it.
He's known for that kind of around-the-board cricket, isn't he? And he always leaves himself that 1 dart to close. And how often do you see him hit it?
Typically in the CSE Challenger Series, he leads in white horses. And the most white horses hit. And it's because he is comfortable just switching that easily.
Yes, it's the maneuvering part around the board is what makes him lethal. And Mike's going to shut the 15 down here, and it's going to be pretty lights out because I don't see Gates missing 3 bulls with 3 darts.
No, and I don't see him not shooting at the winning darts when he has them. There we go. Leonard Gates. 3 bowls for the title. That's not 1. Oh, you can just stack right on there. Doesn't do so.
Shocker.
Well, you called it.
Shocker.
You said he was only going to hit 2.
No, I didn't.
I know, but I wanted to make you feel better. Jake 4 away from the lead. Not going to do that. So here we go. One bowl needed for Mike Maloney to smash in a victory.
Smash and a victory. He might even smile at the camera.
There you go. Gets it done. No smile whatsoever. Says congratulations. And Leonard Gates and Mike Maloney get their first victory of the weekend. It happens in doubles.
I should have took a picture of that. That's the most comfortable they've been with each other for a while, because I don't think they liked each other for a little while.
I don't know that dynamic at all. So
I do, and so it's great to see them.
Look at the great Nick Dichiria and Jen Mounds doing what they do best.
Yeah, they get that big celebration.
There's a little fist bump action.
Yeah, way to go.
You see Abby Spot back there, Devin Hunter. You have, is that Chelsea Ritter back there as well with Wes White? There's Sugar Shane Johnson. La Maquina, JC Martinez, and there's the finals. Again, Jules and Mike Carter have to be triple dipped. Sugar Shane and JC only need to be beat once for this match to be over. See a little bit of a unique perspective at these four players.
I thought
this angle does make Mike Carter look even shorter than he is.
Okay, I thought Shane and JC won the third leg, and they only have one loss.
Did they? Is that what happened? I don't think so. Are they the one loss or are they two losses? Because that's a horse of a different color then. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Well, they didn't move forward the match no matter what. Only one loss, so you're absolutely right. Again. Like the sixth time today.
6 out of 20.
All right, so while we're waiting for them to get started, let's go to a quick ad break. So we're going to go a little side-by-side action to see what we can do, as Danny's going to start crying because Miami Hurricanes are losing right now. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Danny Baggish will return with the finals of doubles no cap right after this. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals of the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions Doubles event tonight, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, the handsome one on the left, joined by the older one on the right, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, we're in store for an amazing final here.
Yes, we are, and I am the older one, Sean. I appreciate you pointing that out.
That just means wiser, too.
Older, wiser. I still think I'm the better-looking one, but that's okay. We can agree to disagree there.
Oh, I don't disagree with you, actually.
You know who we aren't better-looking than? That guy right there, the Dutch Dragon.
Man, movie star looks. That's what he's got there.
Absolutely, and he's playing like a rock star. So it's gonna be fun to watch.
Well, it looks like the Dutch Dragon is gonna be going first here. So let's set the format here of what's going down. Jules and Mike Carter are the king seat. They have to be beat 3 times. JC Martinez and Sugar Shane Johnson have only 1 loss, so Jules and Mike Carter have to still beat them twice. The format will be race to 2, all cricket, until Jules and Mike Carter lose a match. If that happens, then we will go to the 1-loss format, which is cricket 0-1 cricket, race to 2 as well. And, of course, if we go the entire distance like we saw in the triples event this morning, it'll be 1 leg of cricket for all of the marbles.
Yeah, and you can see Mike stretching his arms out there. They've been sitting a long time, a very long time. So we'll see how that affects them. And JC and Shane have been playing nonstop, and let's see if they can keep it rolling.
Is this the type of format that actually favors JC and Shane coming into this? Because if it does take Jules and Mike an extra minute to get going, it basically ties up the losses.
Yeah, it does. But in a race to 2, it usually doesn't take but maybe 1 game to get going, especially at this caliber. These players, it'll only take 1 game. And so if they're struggling here, they'll definitely come out firing as JC hits a huge 8 mark.
Yeah, great 8 mark there from JC Martinez. I believe this is his first Tournament of Champions. At least he definitely was not here last year, and I know it was his first CSE Challenger Series appearance in Season 5. And we're not going to see too many rounds below a 7 between these 4 players. And if they do have that, that is an off leg. That's how great these players are.
Absolutely agree. And I don't know if you noticed that just in the background there was a Danny Baggish gambler jersey.
Was there?
There was.
Yeah, there's some people who wear the Boom Goes Dynamite jersey, too. It's crazy. People will wear anything.
Well, with that kind of aspect, you're absolutely right.
Well, look at this. The point lead's still in the hands of JC and Jules, or JC and Shane. See if he goes 18s. Oh, that's a tough dart, and Mike Carter's going to have an opportunity here. And Mike does like these 18s.
Yeah, that really was a tough dart. I can see Mike at least getting the 15 point lead right here.
We haven't seen anything less than a 7 mark for the last few rounds, so I'm going to guess he 7 marks the 18s.
I'm going to go with 5.
Well, shocker, Danny is already wrong.
And you are too. That's unbelievable, Sean. You know that?
Listen, you're good at playing. I'm good at talking things into fruition. Sugar Shane Johnson. Do you like the move on the 15s on dart 3?
Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad move. Yeah, I don't mind it. He's going to go to the 15. Oh, 16.
Back up to the 18s? Yep. That's our first 5 mark we've seen in a while, and it comes from the best player out of the 4. And I don't even think that's arguable.
No, he is definitely the best player out of the 4.
Another 7 mark from JC.
Yeah,
Man, these averages are nuts right now.
Yeah, this is going to be an unbelievable battle, especially with JC and Shane.
Oh, no. Mike Carter, good last start, but, I mean, the bare minimum point lead now. The difference here in prize pool, by the way, $750 for first place tonight. So we're walking out of here with $375 apiece, or it's $570. And, of course, if you win, for everyone but Jules, they're in the $50K supercharger as well. So they get a little piece of that pie.
Which is always a good thing, isn't it? More money.
That type of pie tastes delicious every time.
Yes, it does. And just to let you know, Sean, if we're going by stats,
yep,
Jules and Mike are the underdog.
I actually was aware of that. Again, you have JC, who I think is 6th overall in the average, 7th, 8th in averages. Sugar Shane is 4th in average. The difference is Mike Carter, but Mike Carter plays better than a 4.776. He's just better than that.
Oh, I agree.
I think he is above a 5.0 player, typically, especially in tournament play.
I like that shot. I really do.
So now Jules forced to start on the 18s, and how aggressive does he want to be? And he's got to go back. Wow, 2 marks from Jules Van Dongen. You're not going to get a better opportunity to break the throw of these two than right here.
No, you're absolutely right.
They're just not hitting the hero dart right now. Both teams.
Yeah, when you when Jules and Mike's just stay in the match and hang around in there, at any point in time they can just turn on the switch and all of a sudden you'll be trailing.
I think Mike Carter does it right here.
Yeah, I like the close here. It's only 4 bulls to 3, to be honest with you. So
Trip 18, there goes the 16s. After the double 15, yeah, he knows it's good now. Yep. Even it's a double just for fun on the 16s.
Yeah, that's
a time.
That's the time to do it, ain't it? Kind of just threw it up there.
It's 5-3 here on the bulls. So yeah, after the first one falls out on the 18, you just close it out. And well, you pray to the dart gods right now that Jules can't hit 3 bulls.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, he will.
Correct. Is this one time?
Maybe. That's a tough first start, too. But if anyone can fit it in there now, it's Jules. Just moves over nonchalantly and hits a double. Oh, almost.
Unlucky.
So here's the opportunity. It needs to be 5, but doable.
Very doable.
If the first start goes in the double, I almost feel confident he hits it. Now I'm definitely not confident he hits 5. He's like, why didn't I do it on the first start?
Yeah, especially if it's a double with that one. Oh, look at that one. That was close.
Yeah, the double there would have just been more frustrating.
Yeah.
So Mike Carter is going to take out leg number 1 here. Yeah, dead center. As we go to leg number 2, and Alyssa Evans in the background cheering on. The cuter half of Mike Carter. She had a great joke earlier. She is a bear hugger. She hugs hard, and she's taller than Mike. And she says she actually worries sometimes when she hugs Mike that she's going to choke him out.
Oh.
Because of where the arms go around, because he's shorter.
That's.
I thought I put that live on air in the finals here.
Yeah, that's.
It was a great joke from her.
I mean, we don't have to let everyone know that, do we?
Oh, it was hilarious. I tried not to let everyone know the joke I pulled on you earlier, but you had to tell everyone.
Well, that was funny. That was funny, even for me.
I appreciate that.
That was good.
Shane just a bit outside on dart 3, but you knew what he was trying to do there, and he almost pulled it off. Huge lead early on in this leg. But it is early.
It is early. You know what's not early?
What?
Miami Hurricanes losing in the 4th quarter.
Well, boom goes the dynamite no matter what he does here on dart 3. 7 marks fine. He's the dynamite.
Yeah, but it doesn't warrant the same.
No, that's why I said it the way I said it. I'm surprised the third darts are not falling in for these players right now. It'd be a much quicker leg if they were.
You're right, but I mean, it's late. Fatigue plays into it. It's just draining at times. Jewel says, "What is fatigue?"
Another 7. Oh,
great news about all 4 of these players. Looking forward to seeing them tomorrow.
All 4 playing in the CSI.
To battle it out.
First place, $10,000 going to one of these players. Not one of these 4 specifically. There's a lot more players playing in it, but boom goes the dynamite Carter right there. And you hear Alyssa in the background giving it. We can hear her from the room here. And that's why we love Alyssa. What happened there? Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Someone is wearing a Danny Baggish jersey. That is confirmed.
Jules is going to look to
stay there.
No, he's switching. Shane is saying, I got a little shot. Good darts. But he's got a chance for the 8 mark here. Oh, just pushes it. If you look at him, and while Shane throws, he keeps looking at the score.
Yep.
And before every dart, that's tough to do.
Yeah, I'm the type of player that doesn't take my focus off of the target I'm hitting. Again, player is a relative term. But I already know what the score is. I know what the darts, like the math, before I step up there and play. So I never have to look at that screen in between my 3 darts, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
But again, the stress level of this also causes a little bit of cloudiness that I've never experienced. Great 8 mark there from JC Martinez. Needed it.
He did need it, and it kind of puts this game 2 out of reach here.
Well, with just 3 marks from Jules, it does.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to a last leg decider here. Most likely.
We should. But we've seen crazier things happen, and a 7 or 9 here by Mike will put the pressure.
You love how many people are standing back there watching this great match live in person as well. And everyone watching online with us. It's Danny Baggish's great voice. I'm Sean Green. This is the finals of the Open Doubles, no cap. King seed is Jules and Mike. The 1 loss is JC and Shane. Ooh. What do you do?
Yeah, I would have just shut it down. Like 6 mark on the 16s, a 9 mark on the 16s, or whatever the case may be.
It's going to be 9.
It doesn't hurt you that bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's gonna use this and then trip to 18 maybe.
Yep, 8 mark. Gets the 8 mark from Jules Van Dongen. So it puts a little bit of pressure on Shane to hit a 5, at least.
Yeah.
He should do it. But we've seen a lot of shoulds not happen.
Absolutely, and there should be no. Okay, I don't know if they were talking about him going to the bull, but he has to take the shot to close.
And there's the miss. And the math works out in the favor of Mike Carter if he hits a 9 mark here.
Even a 7.
Yep, 7's enough. Needs 2 trebles now. Not going to do it. What a terrible time to only hit 3.
Terrible time to only hit 3. But it's still 5 bowls, and with Jules shooting it, right? Oh, does it matter?
Oh, it kind of does now.
That is, listen.
This is for the match of the first dip. It would make JC and Shane have 2 losses if Jules does hit this dart.
Jules hits the 5 bowls here.
Well, there's no chance he hits it now with what Danny just said. So JC's going to be, or Sugar Shane's going to step up here only needing 1 bowl.
Come on, man. Listen, I just felt it. I felt like he was going to hit it there.
So here we go. Let's go to the last leg decider here. Shane's going to hit it in dart 2.
I'm done with you, Sean. I'm done. They're going to start thinking that we see it ahead of time.
We don't. That's the crazy part, right?
Yeah, this is...
No, they're going to think you see it real time, but me, I see it a little bit early. 1-1. Let's go to a last leg decider.
Me sick. Jeez.
I like how I even was fancy and said dart 2.
Yeah. No, well, that's the whole reason why I'm laughing. We knew he was going to hit it, but the fact that you said dart 2.
Well, Jules
nice
wins
double
the deal.
bowl. Nice double bowl there, Jules. The fact you said dart 2 just made it even better.
This is going to be tough for JC and Shane to win against the throw.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to comment. So
Fair.
let's just see what happens here.
Chad, it really is just a random guess. I was just trying to make Danny feel even worse than he did, and it happened to work out. Thanks, Shane. I'll pay you later for that extra $1. Jules is going to start out with a 9 mark, though. Oh,
Yeah.
drags a third one low. 7 will help. 7 will work.
It will work, but if you continue guessing and
I'm not.
saying the right things, they really will think that we're watching
Yeah.
and this is recorded. So let's try to stop being so good at your job.
I will do my best, but it's hard to be this awesome.
You're absolutely right. As Mike Carter's going to come up here and shut the 19 down and go to the 17, and then white horse it up.
Well, he blew it on dart 3, so Sugar Shane's going to look at the 18s, see what he can do here.
Oh, gosh.
That's a tough third. Yeah. When it's hooked like that on the flight, it's really hard to get that third one in there. But right now, Jules and Mike doing their job. 18s.
18 again? Nope, 15, 17, 16. Whatever I say, it's not going to happen, as we know. And but a wide, so opening for JC. Pounce on it and see if he can fill it up here.
Oh, last dart just short arms it. So here we go, Mike Carter. Point lead dart 1. 18s. Yeah, and he's not happy about that.
Nah, just go back to the 20. Just be comfortable. Or 17. Same difference.
Sugar would like a sweet round here.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Good 6. Is that sweet enough? Sorry.
Yeah,
Didn't
that
mean
was
to- Get off my chair.
Yeah. No, that was sweet enough. And Jules is going to want to hit at least 7 here, and he's not going to have it. He's going to go 18. Yeah.
So now they're going to talk this out a little bit.
Yeah, I would go 16. If you trip it, then take the shot. If not, then you just stay there and load it up.
Shane's like, I don't care what you do, man. I'm not even thinking anymore. I'm just throwing my darts whenever I get up there. There you go. 17s. Big round of 9 there for JC Martinez. What a time for a white horse.
The best time. As Mike will need 6 now to get ahead.
Wow, what a time. Elliot Milk said trip 16, trip 20, trip 16. Well, you were wrong as well, sir.
Elliot Milk, a.k.a. Phil Taylor. Every time I play him, he plays like Phil Taylor.
So you're saying he beat you?
Yeah, everyone plays like Phil Taylor when they play me.
Oh, what a 9 back. Dynamite Carter. Showing where he got his nickname from.
Listen to the crowd.
Listen to him. He gave a big come on there.
Yeah, he did.
Trip 15.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't you also – you would like starting off there, wouldn't you, with only 23 points?
Yeah, I mean, it's Jules, so I don't see him missing the 3 bowls here. And we know what's going to happen now that I said that, don't we?
Nope.
Nope, he's going to hit
it.
it.
Took 2.
Only took 2, and
man, what a leg there, because now Jules and Mike are only 1 match away. JC and Shane now have to triple dip.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Because
there's only 1 loss.
Only 1 loss.
So Jules and Mike still have to do it again. We will play a race to 2 all cricket again. So it is again the no loss match. And that's why the experts are out there, Nick Dichiria and Jen Mounts, to make sure they know what they should be playing here. And that's why I'm sitting here next to you, so you also know the format that we're about to play.
Oh, I know.
I don't know if that was agreeance with what I said or agreeance with your own that you already knew. Man, every time they get the point lead back, they just tend to lose it, huh? Well, that's outside the bowl, so Jules will go first. You want to count those holes there? I think he just gets it.
You know, Jules has hit a double bowl every single time now ever since I've called him.
That's not even, like, guessing.
Yeah, I said he was going to hit the 5 bowls, and he doesn't hit a double, and now he's hit a double with every dart after, seems like. So, but here we go. Fresh race to 2. Jules Van Dongen and Mike Carter going first, as Shane is checking the comments in the section of the live video there.
We are over 1,000 people watching live right now across our platforms. Danny Baggish, Sean Green here. Tournament of Champions 2023, the 10th annual Tournament of Champions. And this is the finals of the doubles no cap here on Saturday evening. Jules and Mike still sitting at 0 losses. J.C. Martinez and Sugar Shane Johnson. If they're beat one more time in a race to 2, it's all over.
Yeah, and look.
Decent start.
Great start. And
10 marks would have been cooler, but he'll take 9.
10 marks would have been legendary. And I think Jules and Mike are now warmed up, and it's going to be tough to beat them.
Almost back-to-back 9s to get us started. It's Mike Carter. Just so smooth. Looking down.
Oh, just one hole, though. Just one hole. But
the 5 mark has to be the bare minimum.
Yeah, they're controlling the 20 there really well. See, I like the shot there with the last dart.
Yeah, you want the shot up at the 20s?
I want the shot at the 20s there, yeah. Only 10 points down. Take the shot at the 20. Take it away from this man here who usually bangs them in, but had to switch to the 18.
Dave K asking who has the pink red hair. Well, that is the famous young buck Nick Dichiria.
The famous or the infamous?
Infamous. On the production team here. Mike Carter. Did something special in the last leg when he needed to the most. Whoop.
Ooh.
Angel Hernandez is calling a balk on that one for sure.
No, he's not, because he's not with the league anymore.
Finally?
Yeah.
Man, it's about time.
He has been demoted to the Little League World Series, where they call exactly like Angel Hernandez does.
18s? Boom goes the Wisconsinite there for Sugar Shane Johnson. Finding a 9 mark. And Jules leaves a hanger Sarge after dart 1.
I love the emotion in the crowd for both teams here. Just shows the importance of every event, whether it's the CSI, whether it's the triples, the doubles. A lot of excitement. It's just big.
15s?
Yeah, I would. And so will he. Gets one.
Dynamite needs a 9. Not going to get it. Not this time.
Who posted that? Yes. Nick West? Nick West. Well done on the post. Absolutely love it.
Better Photoshop than Will Ever's done.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Leonard Gates carrying Mike Maloney in a backpack carrier. They did win the finals in the other division of the no cap.
They're just hitting the double 19, kind of waving the flag there.
That was more of a fun shot. See if I can do it. All right, let's go to leg number 2. JC and Shane win leg number 1. Jules and Mike will get the start here, and they just broke the throw on Jules and Mike. JC threw a 5.18. Sugar Shane threw a 7.33 in that leg.
7.33.
And a 5.18, and we wonder why they broke the throw there. That's a gross doubles average.
It is. And Jules opened up with a 9 mark there.
Yes, he did. Nick West is in the chat and goes ha 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 with laughing faces. Thanks a lot, Mustache. We already said that. Shout out to Jeremy Byrne watching along with us. It's all out of love, brother.
Jules and Mike controlling this leg. Sugar Shane is going to have to pull out some of them 7-point whatever he had last leg.
Yeah, the Dragon tends to breathe fire when he loses a leg.
Yeah, I think that goes with a lot of us.
You're right. A lot of us do that.
Yeah. Well, us. You know what I mean. Us.
You can't have it on mute and respond to me. That doesn't make any sense. Philip Kirk asking me, how much do you practice? Like, how much did you practice when you were, good?
Okay. Well,
Again, I want to know that's a relative term.
Yeah, when I was on the tour, I practiced about 4 hours a day.
What's the longest practice session you would hear about from another PDC pro? Like, who practices the
8
most?
hours.
Every day?
Yeah. You know who doesn't practice?
Oh, I'm going to guess like Michael Van Gerwen?
Gary Anderson.
Does he not? Well, when you're a legend of the game like Gary Anderson is and has done everything he's done, maybe he's just done with practicing.
Absolutely. You know who's been practicing?
Jules Van Dongen.
Jules Van Dongen.
He regrips here.
Right on cue.
And he'll just hit on dart 3 just for fun.
Fumbling the darts a little bit.
Gets it done anyway. 1-1 score line. Let's go to another last leg decider, baby. So let's diddle. Look at this replay from Jules Van Dongen. See him almost drop the dart, but instead just resettles in there and fires it in the top of the board. Well, top of the bullseye.
Yeah, 1-1. And a must-win for JC and Shane. And
LaMaquina just went, gosh darn it.
Yeah, and Jules is going first.
No!
See, now wait a minute.
Yeah, it was all you.
Wait a minute. That was the same hole that he hit last time. And
Is
Jules
that
hit
2
a
holes
double.
out, too? It is? It's in the 1 hole.
That was the same hole he hit last time, and you said the same thing, and he hit a double.
Well, he's going to double here. This is a double. Right there. It's more fun if we guess and get it right. All right.
Like I said, Jules
JC's
is going first. Oh, my goodness. What's happening?
That's, I think, one further out.
No, it's tied.
Good. Wow.
But this is a perfect lay shot right over the dart into the double. Just like that.
No, he did not just do that.
Yeah, he's in the double.
No, he's not.
He's 1 hole in the double.
There's no way.
Yeah, that's 1 hole in the double.
Yeah, we'll see. No, it's not going to be Jules going first.
Let's see.
Dang it. It is 1 hole in the double. Great dart there from the machine, LaMaquina. JC Martinez going to go first.
Who else?
Last late decider.
Is nicknamed the machine.
Well, James Wade.
No.
Well, he is.
Huh?
But then you got the green machine, which is MVG.
There you go.
And Bert Kreischer is only the machine in Russia.
Oh my goodness!
That's what happens when you win a diddle sometimes.
Can we screenshot Shane's face just then? Man, that would have been a great meme.
Dave K liked watching quick matches on tour.
That's not what he said. But thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. Thanks for the love, my man.
What is JC doing back there?
He was upset with his first throw. He opened up with a 1 mark.
Well, I know that, but he was like looking up at the sky, holding his glasses there.
Yeah,
trying to resettle in.
That's all it is. It's no different than kind of looking at the ground, taking a deep breath, and so forth. After you open up with a 1 mark, it kind of hurts it.
Well, JC and Shane, if they lose this leg, this match is over and the tournament's over. And we have a winning team of Jules and Mike. But if JC and Shane win this leg, it's still not even close to over.
That is correct. But open up with a 1 mark, even though he hits a 6 there, which is huge, is always tough to come by with Jules and Mike playing on the other side of the game.
Jules is going to do some Jules things right here. Trip 18. Almost. But huge lead. 168 points is a lot.
168 is a lot.
Were you impressed about my math there?
It was pretty easy.
True.
They're fighting, though. They are fighting. 168 down to 42. Let's see what Mike does. Yeah, shut it down. Trip the 20. Don't miss low.
Didn't do any of that.
Didn't do any of that. 9 mark here ties it up, so let's see what happens.
9 mark.
Oh, that's perfectly laid as well. Oh, yeah. That's 9 mark all the day.
Boom goes the dynamite there for JC Martinez. And we got a tie ball game.
Tie ball game. So Jules is going to take advantage of the 20.
Higher ground.
He'll keep on it. And he'll stay on it.
Joe Dirt, keep on keeping on. Get 7 of them.
That's it. 7 of them makes you hit 12 17s. You're nodding your head. You only need a 9.
By the way, it was too many.
Yes.
They only get 7.
That it was.
Mike giving us the best compliment overall. The Baggish green commentary reminds me of the commentary from Dodgeball.
You know what? Never seen Dodgeball. But thanks, Mike. I don't know if
have you really never seen Dodgeball?
I've never seen Dodgeball.
Oh, my gosh. Are you Nick Dichiria 2.0?
No, what? I mean, what?
It's a bold move, Cotton. See if it pays off for you. Nothing?
Never seen Dodgeball.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Do I need to watch that tonight?
Yeah, we're going to watch it together. You bring the popcorn.
Okay. Well, looks like we're going to be doing it as JC had an opportunity there. And
yeah, he got a 41-point lead. We'll see what happens.
Missed the trip 20, hit the trip 1. And Jules is going to – uh-oh. Does it go down? Yeah, he does.
No, it goes over the 16s. Playing a little chess, not checkers.
Yeah. Different strategy there. Well, he's zoned in on that 17, isn't he? Doesn't even want to move.
Well, now a 6 mark ties up the score line. Am I going to find the opening on the 20s, or is he going to pick something else?
Yeah, maybe 16, because the single 16 brings you within 1 bull.
There you go.
Hits the triple, though.
Man, I love this. Last leg decider. JC and Shane need to win it, and everyone's throwing their best right now.
Jules hasn't hit a huge 7 or 9 mark lately on the 20, so I wouldn't be surprised if he hits 7 or 9 here.
I mean, understand all of the comments right now in the chat only have to do a dodgeball.
Yeah, shut the 17 down.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Jules.
Check the time real quick.
I didn't mean to call you there. It's going to go 20.
Wasn't the right time, Jake Southern. Call him later.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, opening here for Sugar Shane.
He's staring down that 20. No.
17s?
Yeah, might as well.
That'll work.
That's like 7 out of 9 triple 17s.
Sometimes those are going to be that's the kind of number that can save you. Kind of like in poker. I love 9-7.
Yeah.
My favorite hand.
Okay.
Because it just sneaks in there. 17s are kind of like that. You know, they're just, you can sneaky point them. Made all that up. No connection whatsoever. But it sounded good, didn't it?
It did sound good. Mike composing himself. He knows he needs about 720s here. So go to 16.
What a bad time for a 3 mark. And wide open here for JC and Shane.
Go back to the 17.
Yep. Big darts. You called it. 138-point lead. Means Jules really can't leave the 16s, but he'll probably close the 17s, right? Right here?
No, I think he stays.
Big 9 mark from Jules, of course. Alligator blood, these ones. Just hanging around. 9 marks at the right time to keep him in the match.
Absolutely.
Let's see how sweet this round can be from Sugar. I go for it. Why not?
Yeah,
YOLO, baby.
It's a bad marker, that's for sure. Yeah, he went for it. Now he scoots over. That was an unlucky dart.
And it comes at a bad time too.
Here's the shot. Oh.
That was arguably the most important dart of the match at that point.
So far, yeah. And I think JC's going to take his shot if he trips to 17. But he doesn't, so we won't know, will we?
Oh, we still know. You're always right. You've been right this entire time. Well, look at that. Miami just a little bit out front now for you. Jules stepping up. This is where Jules Van Dongen can take control.
Now he's got to stay on the 16s. Oh.
Trip will do it, right?
Trip will do it. We'll put him up to 32. 10-32.
There's no way he misses the start. He missed the dart, but he's at 1,000 points.
He didn't
miss
miss
it. We got 1,017 to 1,000.
He didn't miss the target.
Game 3, last leg decider. 1,017 to 1,000. Sugar Shane Johnson needs to close it. Gets it done. Big dart. Winning dart still in the hand here. Mike Carter just needs 4. And this is for the tournament.
How do you like it? Do you think he hits it?
It's a very, very good possibility.
Yeah.
He needs that double ball on dart 1 or 2. You don't want to leave that one to the last one. Double. Not going to do it.
I've seen JC.
He's been cool and calm and collected so far.
He has, but in moments like this, I've seen him think too much and kind of push. And what you don't want to see is him drop the dart as well.
In this moment, I argue that you don't even have to think anymore. You know exactly what you're doing.
Correct, but it's still a big moment.
For sure.
He knows he needs 3, and if he misses, the game's over.
I think it helps him knowing that this doesn't win the tournament. This is just the first loss of 3 that you have to cause him.
Still thinks about it.
Doesn't think too much. Gets it done in 2. 1,017 points, just enough to win that last leg decider. And, hey, there's 1 scoop of ice cream. They still need 2 more, but the first scoop was the hardest to get.
Always the hardest to get because now it's favorable to always go to a last leg.
Absolutely. Now, that being said, they will only play 1 leg of this format. Cricket, 501, cricket. It looks like the machine is running to the bathroom there real quick. I know that motion of scooting out.
Absolutely.
So it looks like we might head to a short ad break here real quick. And
everyone is.
Look at this. It's clearing out of here. Don't worry, guys. We'll be right back with the second dip potential of the final here right after this. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, live in Kansas City right after this. At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh, my
Gore at the
goodness.
right time.
He's going to shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
All right, welcome back. Sean Green, Danny Baggish live at the Tournament of Champions 2023. This is the second scoop, so to speak. Jules and Mike Carter have one loss now, so we will play Cricket 501 Cricket. Sugar Shane and JC Martinez are trying to shock the world to create this comeback, to potentially win this doubles tournament here on night one of the Tournament of Champions. Of course, the longer this goes, all four of these players are playing in the CSI tomorrow morning as well. So, pretty sure the idea is to win this, whoever decides to win this. You know, still a long way to go. And then get some sleep for tomorrow. Danny, we're in for quite the story here. Do JC Martinez and Shane Johnson do the unthinkable here and triple dip? Jules and Mike?
Yeah, the unthinkable is basically what it would be, but they look they look like the fresher team, even though they've been battling and battling and battling. So I can see it happening. And how does that affect Mike and Jules going into tomorrow, knowing that they've been possibly triple dipped in both events?
Listen, it would leave a bad taste in your mouth, but tomorrow singles is a whole different ball game. So for Jules, he's going to go into that knowing that it's just him versus whoever he's playing, and he's always going to take that battle.
Absolutely. But, I mean, it still weighs in. It weighs on your mind.
Well, we still have a long way to go till we even get to that, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. And they don't want to get to that, obviously.
No.
So we just want a great match, and we definitely having that. So it's a win-win for us.
Hey, the real winners are the people watching along with us. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know we are live here for the finals. Opening night of TOC. Man, what a venue. What a tournament so far. It has lived up to the hype and the billing. And the finals have been fantastic as well.
Yeah, it's been great. And as Mike almost fills it up there.
JC and Mike are from the same area in Phoenix. So I believe they do both play at Bull Shooters. It is the big dart bar there in Phoenix. And billiards bar.
Jules is going to, take a shot at the 17 first. He might go point.
18s.
Yeah, point first. Momentum. But he will take the shot.
Going back up. It's this beautiful camera that just shows clearly their eyes, you know?
Focused.
Oh, sugar.
He was
honey. Missed it there.
He was really big on them 17s previously, and only hitting 3 there. Shocking.
Well, bare minimum for Mike Carter is just to close the 17s and move on. 50 points down for JC. If you go trip 16, do you take a look at the 18s there?
Once again, yeah. Why not at that point?
Only 4, starting out slow here. JC ran to the bathroom. They kind of took a 5-minute break or so in between, and I think the momentum had time to shift back to neutral. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, it definitely had that. It took the feet off the gas pedal there for Shane and JC, because they were cruising. They were playing real well, and you're seeing a little more sporadic darts from those two.
Instead of 7 marks, we're seeing 6 marks.
Yeah,
which
6 and
seems
5s.
like a complete different thing, but it makes a whole lot of difference when you're playing against Mike Carter and Jules Van Dongen, because Mike Carter can do things like that.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Big 6 mark. And JC's only wants to basically fill it up here.
Just not enough. Jules free reign to actually win the leg if he so chooses.
Yeah, he won't. I don't think he'll take a look at the 18. He does.
Well, the double ball helps on dart 3. Wow. All right, well, let's go to leg number 2. Shane, just do whatever you want here. That'll work. And that is also practice for the second leg.
Yes.
As they're playing 501 full bowl.
And I think we should expect to see a third leg.
This might be the type of leg, though, that Jules and Mike just go perfect.
Perfect, and as we say perfect, we mean 9.
Well, I bet they go. That's true.
Yeah, because they would
it's
have
less
to,
likely.
It's 9 or they lose. I think.
Right.
I think, you know, players like JC and Shane are pretty sure gonna take it out in 12.
This is almost where I almost trust Jules more to take a look at the 180 first. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But goes chalk on the hat trick as well. Sugar can continue to do the same thing. That misses fine. Still will give them the first look at the checkout most likely.
Yeah. Mike should know to go 180 here.
And he should throw the first dart at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Throw the first dart at the 60.
You see him stepping back again just to make sure he wants to risk it here, and it's just always the right shot. Again, if I'm in level 10, I want my partner still shooting that first dart there if my opponents are shooting as well as these two are.
Absolutely. But if you're in level 10, Sean,
they're most likely not shooting that one.
You're not hitting the hat trick this
No, but you're still going to shoot it, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're still – it doesn't matter how I can hit those shots, right? So you can't expect not to.
Yeah.
But right now, this one's out of reach. You fully expect Shane to hit the 95 checkout, but just in case, if you're Jules, you want to leave the 125.
In which he will.
Yeah. Especially where their first start's at. I mean, just wide open bowl.
Yeah.
A little extra pressure here because if Shane misses this,
does he go
it
bull?
might be over.
Yeah, does he go bull?
Yeah.
He will.
Bullseye trip 15. Yep.
And he just busted.
It's open out, so he did hit that. And we got a 1-1 score line. And the earthquake test is still working on that camera. It was such a good shot, it shook the room with the excitement.
Nice one. Nice one.
All right, that first dart leaves a little bit of room here for JC. But not enough. 2 holes in to 1 hole in, and Jules and Mike will go first in the last leg decider, and it will be cricket.
It will be cricket, but Jules and Mike have went first before, and JC and
leg
Shane,
number 1.
Yeah, JC and Shane have pulled it out. So just another exciting leg of darts. That's what I'm looking forward to. We'll listen for the sound to see what he hits.
Nothing so far. Still not missing anything right now.
Thanks, guys.
Only a 1 mark there from Jules. It's all right, to be fair, it's been a while since Will's making a mistake, so he was due.
He was due.
Tomorrow he'll be perfect, though.
He will be perfect for at least the first session.
Thanks, Phil. Appreciate that. Dugan asked in a question here in the chat that I do like to answer. Help us understand why a PTC professional gets to play in these. He's qualified for them. He spends his time when he's home qualifying for this event. He goes through the same process as all the other players that end up qualifying for this event. So there's no reason why he shouldn't be able to play in this.
Correct.
Now, to be on the stream, he does have a special exemption from the PDC to be streamed this weekend by USA Darts and Partner Promoting Darts Productions. We do have to get that, or he does have to make sure that is that waiver's good to go before. Otherwise, we would not have him on screen.
That's exactly right.
And for them, it's 1 player, and it promotes everything that they're doing as well, so it makes no sense to not have him. As we get a boom goes the dynamite there for Jules Van Dongen. I want to hear you say that one more time.
The next one.
All right.
I'll get it on the next one.
It's going to be right here.
It is going to be right.
Nope. You agreed with me.
I know.
Shouldn't have done that. Ellie Milk says this race to 2 stuff. I like it. You're on the edge of your seat the whole time. Man.
Yeah, it's fun.
You could not have said that with any less fun in
It's
your voice.
fun, dude. No, it is. It's fun. I'm excited watching every single leg, every match, and it's really been exciting.
Don't lie to us. You'd rather be out there playing.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'd rather be playing, but if I'm not playing, I'd rather be right here with you, Sean.
Oh man, could you say that again so that we can cut it?
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm not out there playing, I'd rather be right here with you, Sean.
Can you say Sean Green next time?
Absolutely. No,
Just
stop.
kidding. All right. Use take 2. Jules stepping up. Point lead a little bit higher there. And is he going to stay there and close out those 20s? He sure is. Gets rid of them.
Not happy with it, though.
No. You hate being forced to hit a single, you know?
Absolutely. And what happens if JC and Shane win this leg?
Then we go to one
leg
of
shootout.
cricket for everything. Yes, Mike Maloney is back there with the Smash jersey on. You see Alyssa Evans. You see Abby Spot covering her face. Devin Hunter. I believe that's Eric Ludke back there, too.
Just good to see people hanging out with us and watching and
over 1,000
their players.
Still over 1,000 viewers all across all of our
Still
platforms.
over 1,000. That's amazing.
It's the Danny Baggish effect.
Oh, well, nothing but.
5 mark there from Sugar Shane. Also might be the Jules Van Dongen effect.
Ooh, nothing but.
Nice. 18 on dart 3 from Jules. Goes 9 mark, 6 mark. Doing his job to try and end this match. They definitely don't want to go to another, very final leg. That's a bad taste in their mouth from earlier today on the triples.
Absolutely. And that's when I think that's when they start thinking not again.
Steven, I am the least likely responsible for the effect on the amount of viewers. Mike Carter, another 6 mark. They just go back and forth on the control here. Sugar, a 9 mark, gets back control. Well, 8 mark. He'll take 5. But when you have Jules following you, that's not enough. And look at Jules' face. He looks angry.
He does look angry. You know who else looks angry?
Winners.
Mike Maloney in the back.
So winners. Because he did win his event, too.
I don't know. He just he's been standing there and they've been talking. Well, he's been listening for a little while.
Look at this. 7 mark. I mean, that almost completely shifted it right there at the right time. Dave K saying, Danny, great to hear you on commentary. And I agree with that. You've done great.
Appreciate that, Dave. And thank you, Sean.
Hey, listen, I'm the least. The person you should thank the least. Let's put it that way.
No. Without you, there wouldn't be me.
I really don't think that's true. Oh, look at this, Mike Carter. Dynamite comes out to play. And is that going to be the big round? Look at this.
Oh. That's nice. Nice shot, though. What JC's thinking here, just don't hit the triple with the first dart. And what do you think Jules is going to do?
Hit a single.
Oh, he went 19. Oh, look at this.
Ooh, this is a big dart.
Oh, my goodness.
This is the best case scenario for JC Martinez.
I think no matter what, you shoot the 19 first. Get it out the way because you're going to close it. There it is.
There you go. Control to go to the Bulls. Winning darts here from Mike Carter, though. And my goodness, has he been huge in this final.
This is a little bit of a different scenario because 2 bulls, like if you're pointing on bulls to 15s, 2 bulls is 4 15s. But he did shut him down. But I like the 4-bull shot in this scenario.
Well, if he hits double bull,
Oh, yeah.
it's over.
Oh, that was well thrown, too.
I bet when he threw that, he thought it was probably a double.
Shane's looking confident back there.
Well, there's no more pressure than this.
Yeah, this is it. This is
Stay in the match.
Stay in the match and force a one-legger.
Oh, no. Now it's a lot more pressure. It's the double. Doesn't get it, and that will most likely do it. So here comes Jules. First dart.
No. It'll be 2. But that was close.
That was a really good dart. There it is, the Dutch Dragon and Dynamite Carter win the doubles no cap event tonight. So it also gives Mike a share of that Supercharger 50K bonus pool. Jules didn't qualify for that, but he will easily take the winning money. And it gives them now they have a little bit more momentum going into the CSI tomorrow. So let's talk about that real quick, right? Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., you got the triples that's going on for all the other folk here playing. But at 10 a.m., the men's CSI, top 32 in average in the top 1,000 of the PPD All-Star rank list. It goes from a 5.792, you can guess who that is, all the way down to a 4.689 to get in this bad boy. That's Jules Van Dongen all the way down to Johnny Lackey. I can't wait.
No, it's gonna be good. And just looking at these names, it's gonna be great darts galore from everyone, and it's gonna be some top caliber matches.
I can't wait.
Excuse me, sorry.
I cannot wait. Neither should you guys. So let's go ahead and wrap it up here tonight. We will see you in the morning. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, with Will Stewart, Nick Dichiria, and Jen Mounts in the background. Thank you so much for watching along tonight. Day 1 in the books. It's been a great day, and we will see you tomorrow for even a better day 2.
Absolutely. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, guys.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
Gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.